Your assignment tonight is strategic. You can't give the enemy a break. Send him to hell.
The trouble with Scotland is that it's full of Scots.
No bar, no pinball machines, no bowling alleys, just pool. Nothing else.
Right, guys, good evening. Welcome to VP4 TV. I'll be with you in a wee minute. I'm just going to try and have a word with Larry. Okay, I'm just talking to Larry. The reason I'm talking to Larry is I was talking to Stubb earlier this afternoon, and Stubb is okay in setting this match later. Now, I'll explain why I asked Larry and Stubb to play later and not LS3 and I'll say that again, Machine to play later. The reason is obviously LS3 is in the UK and Machine is in the States. And if we ask LS3 and Machine, and I can't get a hold of Machine, he may well turn up at the last minute. The problem then would be it would be maybe running too late for LS3, and I haven't been able to speak to her about it. I thought it'd be better if Larry and Stubb started their match later because they're both in the States, and by the time they're finished, it'd be their dinner time. I thought they'd be more suited to do it. Now, Larry says he doesn't care. Stubb is okay about it. I spoke to him earlier. Just give me a second to check and see if Steve's about. Good afternoon, Steve.
Good afternoon.
Right, just to fill you in straight away before we go any further, because there's not much time. I spoke to Stubb earlier today, and he's okay about starting his match later. The only problem is we're about 2 minutes away from the start of it, and Larry says he doesn't care. And the reason I did say it, I've explained to the guys online, because LS3 is in the UK and Machine is in the States, and obviously there's a time zone difference there, but there isn't.
Well, I mean, I can reset it right now. I just need to know that that's what they want to happen.
Well, Larry says he doesn't care. Stubb said he's fine. So they may well just join the stream and watch the match until their match starts. I asked them if they could start at 90 minutes later. It would still overlap, but it wouldn't overlap as much. So
okay, I'm going to reset it.
Right, I'll tell him. Right, and I mean that's probably being the fairest to LS3.
Okay, it's been reset.
Right, I'll talk to Stubb as well before we go any further. Right, wait till you hear what Larry's got to say. Right, Larry says okay.
I already did it.
Yeah, Larry says okay. I've just told him, and I've said to Stubb to talk to Larry, so I'll type that and confirm. Well, we'll let the two of them get on with it, because obviously I said to Stubb that he needs to he needs to, what's the word, talk to Larry just to agree the time again. So, yeah, I said that basically in favour of LS3, because if we asked her match to start later, it might be finishing too late at night if she's got the wee one at home and whatever else is going on. So I thought
she's got a kid.
Yeah, so I thought that'd be the better idea, even though the Stubb and Larry match is due to start now, or was. I just thought that'd be a better, and plus the fact it's better for people who want to watch the matches rather than having to jump backward and forward between one and the other. So we'll just have a look at the bracket and see what happens there. You just need to move your mic slightly, Steve. Right. Well, it's set. It's been reset. That's confirmed. So we're just waiting on him confirming a time. In which case, now we're half an hour early. So what do we do now till 7:30?
I don't know. I guess I go back to work and come back in a few.
Well, that probably saves you wasting your time sitting around. I can go in and watch a tournament if something's on at the top of the other. There's bound to be something on. Hang on a minute. Let me have a look at the calendar. What day is this? Tuesday?
Yeah, Tuesday the 9th.
Well, there's nothing on in the tournaments till 7:30 either. Right, I'll tell you what we'll do. What else is there? What's going on at the moment? What can we watch? Where we can get into a room?
Let's see.
So,
a lot going on.
There isn't a lot going on. That's what I can do. Let me come out of that because that white screen's annoying. I posted on the homepage. Now here's a guy with the greatest of respect. I don't know who he is, but he's worse than me in terms of reading an instruction and actually following the information. I posted a begging note on the league page. I got your message, Steve, about this Bobby Barris, but I haven't seen him online. Although I think he's on reasonably regularly. So I posted.
You go look at his profile, and you can message him.
Yeah, I posted on the league page about if there are any players interested in signing up to the VP4 teams, please leave your details.
Power Slam 1973. I'm interested.
Yeah, but he didn't follow the instruction. It says type in your because I'm not going looking for it. I can't be bothered looking for it. I said type in your 9-ball rating, so he totally ignored that, and then I just gave him an instruction to go and find out what it is. But he's never replied, so he's not paying attention.
Why are you doing that? You don't need to do that. You can go see it yourself.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Have I got to crawl through the stats?
No, just go to the team manager and put his name in the invite list, and it shows when it shows the list of players, like that match the name you're typing in. It shows their ratings too.
Oh, I never knew that.
That's because I'm wonderful.
Yeah, but I read all through that thing of yours, and I never read that bit on it. Maybe I missed it.
Well, you already said it was too long. I didn't write everything down. When you type in the name, it'll show you the rating before you ever send the invite.
Where are we? Where's the team manager? Right, invite player. So you type in power, and then we abbreviate that. Oh no, that's not it. Where is it? No, I'm doing it. Hang on a minute. That's the wrong thing. I put it in the wrong window. Right, let's see if we can find them. So you've got to type in most of the name, and then I've worked out if you start deleting it, then it gets the names up quicker.
It works better in a regular browser than it does in the internal.
Right, so it was Power Slam 1971. There we are. He's 19, whatever it is. Well, what did I say? He was 1800 or something. Well, that's good enough for me.
Yeah, send him an invite.
Right, so he's 1855 rated. So I'll send that out to him.
So for your information, I'm probably halfway through with making this players list. I've got, some of the things done for it. It's not done yet, and when I get it done, then I have to test it. Hopefully I didn't break other stuff, but I am doing the players list. It should be done here within a day or two.
Right, let me try and find this Bobby Barris then, if I can find out what he is. See, this is one where, I don't know whether he's a capital B. Is he a capital B, maybe? Let me type
Just
that.
search, you don't have to do that. Search for BARRAS. Doesn't matter if it's caps or not. That's all you have to do is like part of the name.
Right.
So he was on August 9th. He's been on today.
Right, it's not finding him that way.
Are you searching in the player list?
Yeah.
Okay.
On the invitation thing, I'm typing it in.
Oh, it may not work that way in the invitation thing. I was just talking about on search.
Let me type in Bobby.
If you type in Bobby and then dot, he's got Bobby dot Barris.
Right, Bobby dot. That's probably better. Bobby and then dot. Where's the dot in this thing? Right. There he is. Right, he's only 1700. He's getting an invite as well then. So that's that one sent out. I still see there's no teams listed in this yet, so everybody else, whoever's got a team up, is struggling to get people to join it. But anyway, so if there's anybody watching the stream and you are below 2,000 rated, then let me know.
There is a team in there breaking the system.
Is there?
Yeah, breaking the system.
Well, why is this not loading? My screen's froze up here, by the way. It's not, if I type the team tab, I should be able to see that team. Let me do a quick refresh, because nothing's happening. Nope. I ain't seen any team, Steve.
Are you on the internal browser?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not bringing up a team. In fact, I'll tell you something else I've found as well now. I can't get any player comments up. There's something broken here. When you open the comments up, even if there hasn't been a comment, there's still the availability to type a comment.
It's working fine. It's working fine for me. I'm on the internal browser right now. I'm changing the size of the windows. It's working fine for me.
Well, you can see it on my stream. It's not working for me. Let me go to the...
Where's your stream? I don't see your stream running.
Yeah, it's running fine.
I don't see your stream.
Well, you go to YouTube or Facebook, YouTube or Twitch. It's definitely on there.
Okay, there. Now I see it. I see upcoming matches scheduled too. I don't see a live stream.
Well, there's the guys. The guys are in the stream watching, so they found it.
Why am I not seeing it?
Stubb won't be in the team because you're already a high enough rating semi-pro. And Stubb doesn't. Stubb's like most of the other single player guys. They ain't playing in it.
Following channels: 9ball.com offline. I'm on Twitch. You're not on Twitch?
Oh, hang on a minute, guys. Hold on a sec. I know what I did. I switched off Twitch the other day to do that.
Yeah, it's not running.
Hang on a minute. I'm just going to tab out. Let me see.
I don't have any problem seeing teams or player comments. I'm on the internal browser.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, that's a mistake on my part. I forgot to reactivate Twitch because I did that stream the other night just to look at the, the captain's instruction thing. Let me see if it will fix it while I'm actually on a stream. I don't know whether it will or it won't, but we should find out. Right. Where the hell is the thing to do it? Set up for the stream. Right, let me add that. Right, you can let me know if it's going to work, because it says sending data from Restream to Twitch, so it should be going live. Right.
Yeah.
So,
now I can see it.
Now I might get more viewers now that Twitch is on. What was I talking about? Right, I'm going back to the internal browser. I'll be back there in a minute.
You're going to show me the league page.
Right, let me go there. Right, so I'm going to refresh the screen. Right, I've just refreshed it. I'm going to open the team manager to show you that I can open the team manager. Now that's not opening either. What the hell has happened here? I'm bashing away here with the mouse, because the mouse is working. You know, I can press the refresh and it works.
I'll go down and press the team tab.
Right, so I'll go back down to the team tab. Nope, it ain't doing a thing.
I don't know what's going on.
Let me do
it's working fine on mine.
And now my team manager isn't working.
That's weird.
Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do while I'm here. I am going to just tab out of that, swap my mouse over, just to make sure there's nothing funny going on with my mouse. And I'll use one of my reserve mices. Let's see if I can get this. This is weird. Right, so that's the mouse plugged in. And we will do another refresh. Right, the refresh has worked here. I'm typing the team manager and it's no joy. Right, well, I have not got a clue why that is. I won't worry about it now, because
it's your ability to break just about anything.
Well, it's definitely goosed on the internal browser for me. I don't know about any of the other guys who want to go. If you go to the home page, any of the guys that are watching, and go to and click the link that's on there about the leagues, see if you can get the tabs to work. You probably will, but I don't know what's going on with mine. Anyway, forget that. Right, what's Stubb saying? Right, he sent a proposal for 2 hours and 20 minutes. Let's have a look at the bracket then and get confirmation of that. Right, Cribbage and Page. In fact, watch this. See that? There's the comments working on the Cribbage page, so my mouse is fine. Comments and everything's working on the Cribbage page. Right, what was I going to do? I was going to look at the bracket, wasn't I? Right, that match is still to be set. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing, didn't I? It's that one I should press. Yeah, they still haven't set the match, so now that it's unset, then they can take the time, because I'm off tomorrow. I don't care when they play the match. You know, I'll be here to whatever time. So Larry says in the chat, I can. Right, how about tomorrow? Larry says. And Stubb says, I work tomorrow. Okay, I can do to 3 PM today. Now, 3 PM Larry's time. If Larry's in Central Time or whatever, or Mountain Time or whatever it's called, I don't know where the hell Larry is in the States. Do you know, Steve?
I think he's in the Midwest. It would be Central. And Stubb's on the East Coast, so they're an hour different. So 3 PM on him is 4 PM for Stubb.
Right, so that's 9 PM. That's fine. I mean, that I don't care. It could be midnight my time. I'd still be here for it. I've got nothing to do tomorrow. So, and that would be great, because that lets us all, you know, see both matches rather than jumping backward and forward from one to the other. It's just annoying having to do that. And anyway, thanks to the guys agreeing to that. I mean, they didn't have to. So
yeah, okay. So they set it for 4 PM.
That's night. Yeah. Eastern, is that Eastern?
Yeah, Eastern. So that's the 3 PM, Larry, and that's going to be.
Yeah. That's brilliant. That's great.
What is that? 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock your time?
That's 9 PM my time. So that's you know, when this match starts at 7:30, it may well still be going on when they start, but we'll only miss a couple of racks, I would reckon.
And Albin and Cobra are set now for the Sunday at 2 p.m.
Ah, well, that's even better. So now where we oh, that's terrible. Hang on a minute. I've just realised. Yeah, what am I doing? I'm going back to the bloody thing. Right, let me have a look here. Yeah, I'm going to miss that. Oh no, it's 7 p.m. You scared me there, Steve, because you said 2 p.m. and you're meaning your time.
I'm looking at mine. It's my time, yeah.
No, that's fine. 7 p.m. is fine. Yeah, so I'll be there for Sundays as well. Excellent. So we're going to have some good matches. And I thought that Stubb actually played his, believe it or not, dare I say it, but I thought he played his best in that last match. I mean, the first rack that he won was excellent. I mean, that was a tough rack to win, and I thought he played his best. He did the odd bang here or there, but I think that was actually his best match. I don't know what anybody else thinks, but it's a question of whether he can keep it up.
Yeah, that's a big question mark. I mean, I think the match is pretty close. I think if Stubb plays smart, he's probably got the advantage, but if he plays stupid, he's got the disadvantage.
Right, what am I missing here in the chat? Oh, they're all ranting at me, that's what they're doing. Yeah, Twitch is now working. Yeah, apologies to my Twitch viewers. As I said, I removed it the other day there while I was uploading that, looking at Steve's Captain's Guide thing, trying to understand it. We want a welcome to Slim. Welcome to anybody else who's joined us. I've just been twisting Larry and Stubb's arm. Well, Stubb, I did that earlier on this afternoon, and he eventually gave in. Well, he didn't. He actually said, "Fine, not a problem." And Larry's agreed as well. So that way we can get the best of both matches tonight, and that's me happy. Right, I'm going to get back to this thing while I'm messing about here, and see if this will suddenly work on me now that I've went to another page. Right, so that's working. The back button's working. Everything else is working fine. Right, let's go back to this league. Who the hell is it again? What? Alright, Captain's Guide, that's the thing. I'm going to click the wrong one. Right, so Team Manager. Oh, it's suddenly working now. Right, so our lineup is invalid because Semi-Pro is there and I'm there. But if those two guys accept, then I've got a team because they two are under the rating. And even if
you only need one more player that brings it down to get a valid team, but you're going to want some extras too.
Aye, but I'm going to be bailing out and put them in, so that way my rating for what it's worth is out the equation, and then those two guys, if they come in, they'll be fine.
Why don't you send an invitation to Bobby Barris right now?
No, I did.
Oh, he's not listed in your send invitations, huh? That's interesting.
Yeah, I did. I'll do it again. In fact, I'll tell you something. Maybe it broke when I sent that, and that's why things weren't working there for a minute. Let me just do that again. Was it Bobby Barris, wasn't it?
Yeah, Dot.
Right, so let's start deleting letters, because that's I always find that's the quickest way of finding. Oh, it just deleted the whole bloody thing now. Right, what time is it? I'm losing track here. We've only 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, 12 minutes.
Right.
I don't think you can do that. And it's 2 R's, which is a problem. It's not Barras. I think on this you have to do the whole name. Bobby Dot.
There it is. He's 1769 rated. There he is. And I'm going to hit submit. Right, so he's there. So I don't need to do other than just hit submit, don't I?
Right, and that should send an invite.
Right, let's do it. Right, so it's disappeared. And now let me see if I can open this team tab and see this team you're talking about now. No, I can't. You see, I think it breaks it when I'm sending that message. You notice that?
That's interesting.
That's what it does. It breaks it when I'm sending the message.
Yeah, something happened. Look at the play on. It's messed up too. I don't know what's going on there. Something squirrely's going on.
Now, where's it saying play on?
Play on. The more details, you've lost your play on date.
Ah, right. I see. That's gone. All right. So there's a bug, Steve. I mean, never dispute my talents. I mean, I can jinx people and I can break things. And it's good to have.
That's a bizarre one.
It's great. I love it when this happens when Steve's here. It's great because then he doesn't blame me. He doesn't blame my system. Excellent. Right.
I wonder if there's a problem with the dot. That's weird because you just sent one to Power Slam and it worked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Bobby Dot Barras brings up his name eventually, and then when you send that, it then breaks the tabs. I never noticed the bit about the missing information, but that's good. I love when that happens. Steve doesn't, but I love when it happens.
Yeah, well, I'm putting a bunch more stuff in to break it now with the players list. That players sign-up list, I'm sure will cause some sort of problem. I need to get that done tonight.
Yeah, I know it's painful, Bedhead. I've got my way of doing it. But as you saw there, my way does work, and it does break things.
Well, I will say I've seen worse. You're not anywhere close to the worst.
Right, Machine, I think I think he's got the habit of doing an Albinario and turning up at the last minute. So LS3's in.
What do you think of that match, LS3 and Machine?
Well, anybody who's been watching LS3 during this tournament will see that she lost. What was it? She lost 15-10 in the first match. Now, since that loss, she's been nothing short of excellent in all her matches since then, and so she's got a job to finish here in this match tonight because it's revenge time. Because he's the guy that put her to the one-loss side, and I mean the way she's played in these last three matches, absolutely no reason, for her not to get revenge and take him out. If she keeps playing the way she has done, it's going to be more than good enough to beat him, as far as I can see. But
I agree. I think she's the favorite.
Yeah, we all know what the big factor is in this. It's not how well you take cribbages. Let's be honest. It's how well you get a table after the bloody break in this thing.
Well, Stubbs throwing you under the bus in the lobby, Hugh.
Stubbs in a bunker. What have I missed? Oh, I've got the chat away up. Is he still ranting about his bloody Poland flag?
No, he's thrown into the bus for the caps thing because I told him to stop shouting.
Yeah, he said to me, wait to hear what he said. I think he typed something earlier on. He said, I don't represent the United States, I represent Poland. Well, and I'm thinking to myself, well, you're still a US citizen, so you're still going to have a US flag in my screen. And he says, if you don't get rid of that flag, I'm going to type bullshit through the match. I thought to myself, well, you only need to do it once and you'll be muted.
Yeah, he's going to get muted almost for sure in the match. So,
but right, so we are 6 minutes away. So, well, that's LS3 and Machine. I don't know what the other guys are predicting. Let me have a look. Are we giving out any predictions here, chaps, ladies and gents that are watching this?
Well, we've got One Pocket Slim saying LS3 1310.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Bedhead being non-committal. Cobra's talking about rodents.
Machine 13.
LS3 thinks Machine 13's.
Oh, aye.
Well,
yeah. Well,
she could be right.
Always look on the bright side.
Cobra's picking Machine 1312.
Oh, well, Machine has arrived, so that's good. So we are all set to go. And I'm in the wrong screen. Let me just change that over. Hang on a minute. What one are we on? Is it that one? There we go. So all raring to go. Now, after all of that, how's this Larry and Stubb match going to go? I mean,
that's guy, that's hard to pick because Larry can be kind of up and down, and Stubb can be kind of smart and stupid. So it's hard to say. I mean, I think it's a close match. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know who's going to win because it's hard to tell how either one of them's going to play.
That sounds like a good name for a double act: up and down and smart and stupid, or a foursome.
Yeah, it could be. It's like each one's got a Jekyll and Hyde in them, and you don't know who's going to show up. I mean, I've seen Larry play a lot of not so wonderful pool lately, but I know he's capable. And Stubb, I didn't think he could get real far in this tournament because he starts slamming balls. But like you said, last match he played a little smarter, and it's hard to say what's going to happen in this match. Cobra's saying Larry 13-10.
And Bill saying 13-11. So everybody's on Larry's side so far.
Well, I mean, Bill's got to support Larry because he's another old-time VPer, and I think everybody in the UK dislikes Stubb, so they're all going to say Larry. I think One Pocket Slim might be the only one that'll back Stubb in this.
Yeah, Slim's in Stubb's corner. Yeah. 13, what did that say? 13-9, 13-8? You never know. I mean, I don't know whether I should stick my neck in the line. I would say if it goes close, 13-11 to Larry. If it goes funny, Stubb could win 13-9. There could be four racks in it. I'm going
to say it's too close to predict. I really don't know.
Yeah, we could all sit in the fence.
I mean, Stubb runs out better. He's a better shot maker, but he also does more crazy stuff. So those crazy things can really cost you.
Yeah, I think when you think about it though, if the things aren't going quite so well for Stubb, let's see how his temperament is when it gets to a sticky situation where he's maybe trailing by 2 or 3 racks, and then he's just going to probably going to commit all the cardinal sins that will then just add to his downfall if he starts banging at balls. But
I agree.
If it's going his way at the start, if he gets a good start, then I think he'll be sensible enough to protect his lead. But then again, as I say, watch what happens if Larry gets a good start, because then I think Stubb's doomed if he does that.
The problem is Larry can go goofy too. I mean, they both can go goofy. Yeah. We've seen Larry go goofy a lot. Stubb, maybe he arrives at the goofy point a little differently, but anytime somebody starts playing way off their game, to me that's going goofy.
Yeah, you got to stick to a game plan and keep the discipline. That's one rule. Welcome to Brain Fill Out. Once again, welcome to everybody else, and anybody who was trying Twitch earlier on. I forgot to add it back on, so we're all up and running. We're all set to go.
So one thing on leagues before we start, I'm putting up a sign-up sheet, and that's going to be so that players that are interested can put their name up there, and then captains will be able to go see that sheet and send invites, because I think there's a lot of people that may want to sign up that are not normally playing in tournaments. I know certainly in the U.S. leagues are very popular. A matter of fact, that's what most people consider pool here is a league. There's hundreds of thousands of people playing in leagues in this country. We do have one team up right now, Sylvia's team, and I know that the other ones have players on them. They just haven't gotten enough to post them yet. So hopefully that list is up soon, within a day or two.
Right. Here's my little intro for anybody who's never seen it, because most of you turn up late. Right, so the match is about to start. We're about 30 seconds away from the room going up, provided I haven't broken that as well in what I've done. So we're going to have LS3 from the UK against Machine, the guy who we don't know who he is. He's came out of the woodwork, a bit like the guy that won the Snooker World Championship, and I've forgotten his name. And then he disappeared. So,
speaking of tournament pool, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the European Tour went to 9-ball on the spot and break box. So, because the pros all basically revolted, they got tired of playing, or you're going to make the wing ball every time. So they actually had to change the game.
Well, and I put the YouTube stream on. Whereabouts is this getting played? I don't even know where.
It's someplace in Germany. I don't know where. Someplace in Germany. But I mean, they're going through the same process we did in the U.S. When that woman said, "Well, why do they don't want to play 9-ball here?" Well, now they're finding out why, because the players don't like it. So what they've done is they've gone to break box, which means you have to break from the center of the table or close to the center between the two diamonds on the end rail, and they've gone to 9-ball on the head spot.
Well,
and eventually they'll probably go to 10-ball when they get that figured out.
I don't think the Germans realise this tournament's on, because I put it on today, and I put it on about half an hour before I came online, and the seats are empty.
That's too bad. I mean, I watched Rolf play last night, and Rolf is, he's the most famous German pool player. I mean, he set the standard for the Germans. He's a fine player. He's up there in age. I mean, he's got to be 60, and he still plays good. I think he's, there's more money in it enough that some of these guys are actually coming out and playing that weren't before.
Well,
all right. Well, LS3 is off and running. So what happened? Machine broke dry?
Broke dry, yeah. Now, that's a combo. That's a dead set combo.
That's going to be a hard one to miss.
Well, the problem being is how do you make sure the 10-ball stays clear when it plays the combo?
Well, it's tricky because you can hit it hard enough to clear that 13, but then the 10-ball is also going to want to move too, because you have to cut the 13. Well, let's see. If you hit it straight on, boy. Yeah, I mean, that's a scary looking shot, really, trying to get on the 10 on that. I'm not saying it can't be done, but it's not trivial.
Well, LS3's missed the 3. She would have had the 4-11 to follow.
Yeah, well, one thing about starting to miss balls like this is, a guy like Machine, he's certainly capable of running out simple tables. I haven't been as impressed with his ability to solve more difficult tables. We've seen like Albin and Cobra and Bedhead sometimes, be able to solve tough tables. And Machine seems to struggle sometimes with them. But on the easy ones, he seems to be, I'm assuming it's a he. I guess machines are gender neutral. But yeah, I mean, the play on the easy tables has been pretty strong. So I would expect that he might get there here. I mean, the problem is he's got to deal with those 3 balls.
Yeah, that's the deal breaker, because he's got the cribbages that are here. He's got the 7 and 8 to follow, the 12 and 3.
It may be right now. He's going to play the 8 or. I mean, he's sitting in a pretty good spot to hit it right now. He's not gonna. He's playing the 12-3. I mean, certainly could get in a spot to break it out, play the 8 and get an angle on the 7 where he can get into it. I mean, I like that idea better than trying to shoot that combo, just because I think it's really tricky getting on the 10.
That's exactly the right idea. if he does that.
This is pretty much perfect. He can just roll this one because you don't want too much angle on the 7.
Yeah, something like that would do in the donut. Now
you can hit this pretty hard. You want to make sure you get on the bottom side of the 10. You can't just absolutely slam it, but you can hit this pretty hard. I would have hit it harder than that. That's not hard enough. Yeah, you got to put more speed on it than that.
Yeah, he's going to have to be clever here in a minute or two.
But this is what I've seen with him in the past, is that he gets situations that just aren't, pocket balls in the open and then struggles. That 13-5 combo is, I'm not sure you can make that.
You're trying to run up and down and try and nudge it? No.
Yeah, he can bank the 5. That's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect for a bank shot. He couldn't make the combo. That wasn't going to go. So this is a good spot to be. Now this is a real simple bank. You put a little bit of running English on it because the ball throw is going to take it off.
Yeah, that's well done.
Just like that. Yeah. So, yeah. And Cobra, if you think that was a hard bank, then you better practice your banks because that's a really easy one.
Well, it's a good start for Machine. LS3 missed the 3 ball, and that was it.
Yeah, and that was a well-played rack. I mean, didn't really hit the breakout shot well, but figured out how to get out anyways.
Something within top left. And he's right on the 12 ball. 3 ball has gone.
Nice-looking shot at it, too. This table's sitting great. 13-2 is sitting wonderful.
14-1 is there because if you drop to 14 at the side, you're on the 1.
I'll tell you what, that was good moving that 4 ball because all those balls in the middle of the table were going to be tricky. Moving that 4 ball over made it a lot better for playing the 4-11 because all of a sudden it's pretty easy to get to those balls. Now this you got to be careful on. Any of these shots like 7 to 8 or any of those balls in the middle of the table are a little bit on the tricky side.
Needs to keep going. I think he's okay with that.
Good. Yeah, he can play the 8-7 from there. Now, what you got to decide is whether you're just going to go on the opening or whether you're going to draw this back into the 14. If you're going to draw it into 14, you got to put enough speed on it that you don't lock it on it. And he just went for into the opening, which is fine. So, he's in a position where he could potentially play 14-1 after this or 11-4. Maybe even 10-5. I mean, I'm not sure if that was the plan, but it came out pretty good. Now, this is another one of those shots. You hit this thing at 14, you hit it with speed so that when you hit that 9 ball, it doesn't lock on it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing that. You can try to soft draw it past the 9, too. I'm sure you can do that. And he decided to play the first way, which is, that's probably how I would have played it. Yeah, now it's going to be 6 and 9 and or 9 and 6. I'd shoot the 6 and 9 myself, but that's fine too.
Well, this is going to ask a couple of questions of LS3.
Well, I mean, it's just one of those mental challenges that, you make a mistake, makes you pay, breaks and what happened? Breaks and runs out. Now, when LS3 gets to the table, is she going to be rattled? And, we saw this happen to her before, and she kind of held her composure. I mean, she wasn't rattled and, played well.
She was 4-1 down and won it. I think it was it the first match in the 1-loss side? She was 4-1 down and got back into that. So there's obviously no need to panic. You've just got to stick to the disciplines.
Well, the last match against Bedhead, Bedhead made a big run at her, and you know, she made a couple mistakes and Bedhead played good. And then all of a sudden, you know, when she got a chance to win, she was able to take it. She played good at the end. So, you know, we'll see what happens here. I mean, this table looks pretty good, not great. I mean, but I would expect she's going to run out.
Right, so
Probably going to shoot the 6 here is my guess.
Well, you say she's going to run out. I'm having a look at this, and I think there's an awful lot of hard work to do here.
Well, the biggest problem is the 11 and the 4. The 13 ball is not really an issue because you can play that 113 combo.
Mm-hmm.
Well, why'd she shoot that ball?
I haven't the foggiest idea what that was all about.
Why didn't she shoot the 9 ball? All she had to do was roll the 9 ball, or the 6 ball, I mean, and she could have shot the 9. See the 6 ball?
Yeah.
You could just roll that, or if you want to play better position, your soft draw. Why would you play the 14 ball?
I think she's had some sort of brain fart there.
Yeah, I don't get that, because the 1 ball is no good. Well, I mean, you could bank it, that would be it.
She said in the chat, not sure what I just did there. Maybe she could have a quick glance, saw the green and thought it was a 6. I don't know.
Oh, maybe she thought she was shooting the 6 ball.
Yeah, but you know she's
yeah. Well, you know what? That happens to people. I can tell you that I've done this in. Well, actually, both tournaments and gambling, playing like, 9 ball or 10 ball and shot the wrong ball.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's real easy, like, to not see the 6 ball on green cloth. And next thing you know, your opponent's walking up and saying, I got ball in hand, and you're looking and there's, the ball on the table. Sometimes they're hard to see when they're hung in the pockets, too. I mean, everybody's done that where they didn't shoot the right ball.
Oh, yeah. And many times you potted a ball and you forgot that there's still another ball on the table. You think you're doing the sequence if you're playing 9 ball or whatever, and you lose track. But LS3's definitely lost track there.
Yeah. Well, I would be shooting this 113 here now. The only problem with it is you got to make sure that you don't have the 1 ball end up blocking you from the 2.
Yeah, and the 1 ball's certainly going to head that direction if he was to play that cut. I mean,
I'd shoot it now just because it's available. I mean, he could play the 9 and then the 6, but that 113, it's hard to get much better on it.
That's well done.
Yep, managed to avoid the 1 ball and the 6 ball, and see, that opens up the whole table. Now the rest of it's easy, and that's why I like that play there. A lot of players would have started picking off the other cribbages and then not ended up, running out. Yeah, you got to have confidence in your abilities to make those shots and control the cue ball and not shy away from them. Well, Machine's certainly coming out and playing like a player that is going to be hard to reckon with.
Yeah, well, he wants to make this one hurt, particularly because it was, it'll be the second rack from LS3's mistake. The first mistake she made was missing that 3 ball in the previous rack. That cost her, and then she shot the wrong ball in this rack.
Well, they started complete opposites. Machine started wonderful, and LS3 started terribly. But, the match is young. I mean, anything could happen.
Yeah, she needs to get a settler because, again, you know what happens. The longer you go on without getting on the board, that little bit of panic starts to set in. You got to get that blocked out of your mind. And he's
a little funny here. I am a little surprised he's shooting at the 3 ball. I would have thought he would have shot at the 14 ball because that was easy to come back up table and shoot the 1 in the corner or side. That was a mistake right there, shooting the 3 ball. And besides the fact that he hit it terribly, I mean, came up way short.
Oh, he's overcut it. Well,
yeah. I mean, that was a bad choice there. I think he should have shot the 14 ball, or he could have cut the 11 ball. I mean, that's the other thing is where that 4 ball was sitting, it was easy to get to. Even if you had to go back and forth, 3 times off the rails shooting an 11 ball, you weren't going to miss that 11 ball from where he was. I mean, that was an easy shot too. That would have been a good shot. The 11 or the 14, the 3 was not good.
Well, this is going to have to be a 15 respot. I hope the LS3 doesn't forget that either. For her sake. She's onto her third cribbage.
This table's easy. I mean, I would expect she's going to run out. I mean, you should be shooting, I would be shooting a 4 ball here, because then you just go 11, 1, 14. I mean, the 11, you're instantaneously on the 1. See, there she had to do a lot. She had to go forward with English, and it's always better if you can shoot shots where you don't have to do that. And I think that's one of the real separation points in players too, because a lot of players, when they learn to spin the ball and learn to do a lot of stuff, and they get pretty good at it, then they're doing it all the time. They're too fancy, and the difference is, between playing at a more elite level and a player that has trouble beating those elite players is just kind of style of play things.
Right, this has got to be done carefully, because she comes down below the 15 and back out the other side here. Is that
I like staying above it. I would be hitting this with a lot of English and stay above it.
Yeah, she's going down below it, and she's overhit it.
She's still okay. I mean, that's still fine. This shot I would hit with just right English, because you can kind of kill it, go 2 rails, and come right down for that spot shot.
That's a little test of nerves, and of course she still needs this.
She's going to use draw to kill it here.
Oh no, she doesn't need the 15 again. She's overdone it.
I thought she did. Yeah. Well, see, that's what I get for believing you.
Yeah, I thought she did as well, and she's got away with it though at the moment. Right, here's a bank into the side. Let's see if he goes all out for it or if he plays safe.
Yeah, if that was the only ball she needed to make, I'm not sure why she shot it in the way that she did.
And she's going to get out.
Yeah, he hit it pretty good. It just a little long. I mean, that wasn't a guaranteed bank, for anybody.
Yeah, well, I don't think she'll be bothered how she got over the line. She'll just be glad she's on the board.
Yeah. Well, she's going to need to pick up her game, though. Missing that 15 ball was no good. I mean, getting a little out of line, that's going to happen sometimes, but she shouldn't have missed that ball.
3 balls in the break, and we need the, what's that, the 11?
Cobra, easy bank. I guess that means we're going to start seeing Cobra shoot more banks. If you think that one's an easy one, that one could be missed.
So the 11 and the 3, and the other one is the 10 ball, and these are all available.
Yeah, this is
now this has got to be done carefully though.
Yeah, she's got a little bit of a mess there with the 15, 13, and 9.
That was nice.
Yeah, she's not at an angle she can get into those balls, unfortunately. Because if you could bump those, it would be great. Because then you stay for the 14 and shoot the 14 and a 1, and this is this is going to get tough. Well, she's got enough balls to do the 5 though. She's got the 14-1 and the 8-7, so she doesn't really need those balls that are tied up. But it always puts a little more pressure on you. I would shoot the 7 here. 7 to 8 is what I like. It always puts a little more pressure on you when you've got to move the cue ball a little bit more precisely, because you don't have the extra options. This shot people overcut typically when they miss it. And she overcut it but got away with it. You know, that's one of those optical illusion shots.
Now, 14-1.
Yeah, I mean, this is all pretty simple.
Now, what do you do here? Do you take the 14 and run across, or do you take the 1 and kill the cue ball, or come back a couple inches and then just cut the 14 because it's off the rail?
Yeah, I'd probably shoot the 14 with low right. She's going to go the other way and just hit it soft.
Yeah, but I think I'd be more inclined to have taken the 1 rather than leaving this cut. I mean, it's...
Yeah, well, you know, the 14 was more on the rail. This one is more off the rail. Yeah, the thing is that shot I'm talking about on the 14, I think that's one of those shots, like for me personally in VP, I have more trouble with. In real life, I hit that real good. You know, I can just sort of do a little kill draw. And VP, you know, if you get the speed wrong on that shot, it's not pretty.
Yeah, and this ain't pretty either. It's dry, but the panic's over for LS3. She's in the game.
Yeah, well, you know, Machine's going to make mistakes. I mean, he may play better than he did last time, but nobody's going to like raise their level by a huge amount, you know, from match to match.
10-5, 11-4 down the bottom of the table as we look. And then you have to start thinking now.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of tied up balls. The 7 ball, the 3 ball.
Now the 7...
You know, where that 3 ball sitting, all you have to do is run into it, and you're probably going to get a shot on it.
7 goes into the side, and the 8 could allow you to get on it if you needed it.
And she's in a good spot to play for that right now, because she makes that 5, and then, you know, hits the 8 with some left English, and she's on the 7.
Now it's Machine that's at the table, Steve. We decide that
I'm sorry.
He's a she.
He's a she. He's a gender neutral. It's a machine.
Don't worry. I mean, I'll do this. I'll do this at some point during the night.
That's a good thing about machines. There's no parts. You know, there's no parts. Or I don't think most of them have parts, and there's no DNA. So, you know, you really can call them just about anything.
Yeah, and there's no hormones either.
Yeah, it's, you know. Well, got an interesting situation here, though. I mean, this is like, okay, he's thinking, what do I do? It's going to be play for the 13-2 or 14-1, I guess.
Well, if he's looked at that 7 as I did earlier, he knows it goes into the side, so he just needs to drop the 8 in, come off the rail, and he's perfect on the 7. Perfect to pot it, but probably not to do an awful lot with the cue ball. He's looking at he's having a look around the table and looking around the table. The 2 cribbage balls that are up table, the 1 and the 2 ball, are a problem. Because the 14 ball is distant, and he's trying to do a bit of acrobatics here. Now, I don't know whether this is going to work. What's he looking at here? I don't think he can get into that enough. Oh, he can. He could. Shows you how much I know. And it hasn't stuck to the rail. Steve's gone silent. I hope he knows he's gone silent. So Machine goes for the bank and misses the bank. which would have been the start of his 5th and final cribbage. So LS3 at the table, and the table is wide open, and the first shot choice here is whether she's going to take the 1 and try and get right up the top of the table for the 14, because there's loads of room on the left side. Even if you left a sort of bedhead cut in the left side by the middle pocket, you'd still have that one. If you take the 13, you've got to come down this right side and make sure that you do, and it's all about the pace. Well, this is definitely bedhead territory. I think she wanted to be a wee bit braver with that shot, put a bit more right on that to check it more, and it hasn't done. Hang on a minute to see if we can find Steve. Well, we'll wait till we see this shot, because he might be doing what I do and ranting away, and he doesn't know he's muted. Or he may have got called away. Yeah, that's the thing about, that shot that she played in the 13, it needed the right hand English on it. You got, to get that check in the cue ball. Back in a minute, guys. Hello? Well, he's still in Discord. Let me send him a PM and see if he's aware that he's silent. We'll see if he's well, I've sent him a PM, so we'll see if he's got the message. He must have had to run for whatever reason. So Machine misses the 9 ball, or the 13 ball, whatever ball that is. See, that looked like a 9 ball from a distance. Uh, 13 ball. Oh, it is a 9 ball. So it is a 9 ball. I've got it wrong. And now LS3 has actually done severe damage here with that shot, because that's caught the balls that were locked up. And I think she can wave bye-bye to this rack, because Machine on 4 cribbages, well, is reasonably good. So Steve's not replying to his PM, and I'll have another quick look after this break-off shot. I take it you guys can still hear me. Give me a confirmation that you can hear me in case Discord went sideways, because I'm not seeing any confirmation yes or no in the chat. Right. Thanks, Larry. I'll just be back in a minute. Hold on. I'm going to shut down Discord and start it back up. Hello? Well, I went back into Discord. No difference. Yeah, he went silent. I PM'd him, got no response from that in VP4, and nothing is lighting up next to his name on Discord, so he's probably had to run or had a call or something. And meanwhile, Machine leading by 3 racks to 2, LS3 at the table and off and running.
Sorry, I had a call I had to take.
Well, there you go. I came to that conclusion.
Yeah, it was not too many people call me, but I mean, well, there's this one guy that's always calling. His name's Suspected Spam.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah.
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 But other than that guy, I don't get that many calls.
Yeah. Yeah, I get a few calls like that on my phone. Suspected spam, but obviously you never see them. The filter takes care of that sort of trash.
Yeah, except you got to listen to your phone ring.
Oh no, my phone doesn't ring. I just look at the notification next to the little phone symbol, and then when you click it then tells you it was an O something number. Anyway, LS3
lost the last game, huh?
Back at the table, yeah. Well, she lost it from the 2 balls that were in the lineup. The 13 ball was at the head of the lineup, but there was a slight space, and she went for the cut in the 13. The problem with that is she missed it, and she actually cut the 13 into the 2 balls, opened them up, and it was a gift of a rack because. Machine was on 4 cribbages at the time, and all he needed was just the 1 cribbage, which was wide open. The 9 and then the 6.
That's going to happen. When you're behind, you got to play more aggressively. I mean, that's one of the real critical things in a lot of pool games is looking at the score. In one pocket, it's super critical, but in a lot of games, it doesn't matter as much. This game, I think it matters sometimes. If you need 4 cribbages, another person needs 1, you might want to take more chances.
This is that drawing into the 4 ball has sort of caused a problem. This is a thin cut in the 9.
This shouldn't be a problem. I mean, she's got a lot of pocket.
Going for the bank. No, she's gone for the bank. She's missed a bank.
No, that was he. That was Machine.
No, that was LS3 in my screen. Oh no, it was Machine. You're right, Steve. See, I told you I'd get it wrong.
I'm kind of surprised didn't play the cut there, although, because that bank, the way it was sitting, it was certainly doable, but I thought the cut was easier.
Yeah, and there was still plenty of room to get out onto that 6 ball. It was just about managing the pace.
Yeah, well, you could have just, drawn the ball a little and killed it. And if you ran into the 14, it wouldn't matter.
Oh, Sylvia's in the house. Welcome to Sylvia.
Sylvia.
Is all the girls backing each other tonight. LS3, 13, Machine 8 or 9, whatever that says.
Well, she better hope LS3 starts playing better. Right now, neither one of them's played brilliantly, but from what I've seen, LS3 is not playing the way she has in the last couple of matches. She needs to pick it up. Now, this is a little tricky here. Because if you hit this hard, you're going to hit the 12 ball. Mm-hmm. If you hit it easy, you're probably not getting back up table.
Watch the knuckle.
Well, she hit it hard enough to get on the other side of it, not completely miss it. And
this is awkward because it's again it's a bedhead cut, and then the problem is do you play that or do you just go for the bank? The bank looks easier to me.
This is her win or lose shot because she broke up the balls in the line. So this is you make it, you win, you miss it, you lose.
She's going for the cut. I think she is. Let's double check.
I would imagine she's going to cut this. Well, no, she's drawn this. I think she is.
Oh, dear.
What I don't understand is why she's drawing that ball.
Oh, there he is.
I thought she might come up with a titty hook there, but she didn't. Well, she did mess up the 4 and the 12, though, which is really fortunate. Because this is not any kind of gimme situation. I mean, there's a spot shot on the 14 ball, which we all know you can miss spot shots. And, that's really the only shot to shoot at.
I think he's going for this 12 ball right now when he's got as good a chance as they have to get
this. This is tight. Maybe he's going to try to twist it in.
No, he's having a serious look at it.
I think the only way that 12 ball goes in is slow speed with a lot of English. Oh, he's going to bank it into the 1 ball. That's what he's doing.
Yeah. The only problem is he's leaving an awkward one.
Yeah, I don't think that was a horrible choice. It would have been nice to move the cue ball over a little bit more, which I'm sure he was trying to get straighter on the 14 than that.
Well, these are a tester. And again, the cue ball. There's the cue ball going in the gap.
It's not really a ball you should miss. I mean, that shot in real life, I think most people have probably played in real life, and that shot in real life is a shot that a lot of players that are intermediate players miss a lot, but good players don't miss that shot too much in real life. I'm not saying it's not missable, you just won't see it happen much. And it's because they learned a visual, and I think in virtual pool it's the same thing. If you understand the visual on that shot, it's not going to be too tough.
Well, Stubbs got the stream on, you can tell that. That's why he's typing all his chat the right-hand side again. Oh. Well, it's back to square one for LS3, or at least it should be. She's going to have to recover from being 2 racks down.
Well, it's early. It's only 2 racks. I mean, she's fine. She just, she needs to play better than she's been playing, because that level of play is not going to win this match. I actually thought at the beginning of this match that she was the favorite, but that's based on the way she's played the last couple matches.
Well, this is a beautiful table. Well, at least it wasn't until the 7 and the 5 got married up, or the 8 and the 5.
Well, here's her chance. I mean, this is a pretty good table. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's. Well, the 8 ball goes. 8 ball goes in 2 pockets.
Kill the 4. You're on the 11.
The 14-1 there. I mean, the 13-2. I mean, this table is sitting pretty good. I should probably play the 13-2.
Yeah, 13-2 is fine. I'd probably take the 13-2.
I mean, if you get right on the 8, it goes in 2 pockets. I'd be thinking 13-2, 14-1, or 1-14, and then shoot the 8-7. You don't want to mess with the 9-6. The 12 and 3 might be okay if you can land right on them. This is really not where you wanted to land on this 2 ball, though. This is funny. I don't know what she was doing there, whether she had to get over there or she's trying to bump the 8, but this is kind of a funny angle here.
Yeah, she's trying to come around for the 14, I think.
Well, she may be shooting a 3 here. I mean, this is perfect on the 3, just to make it roll forward and shoot the 12.
Let's have a look at this 12.
Yeah, I would have shot the 3 here just because it's so simple to get on the 12, and then from the 12 it's easy to go from. You can go to the 8 ball if you want, or you can go to the 14-1. He's going to shoot this and roll forward, which is a good choice if you're going to play that ball, because it gives you. You don't have to drop back and risk something screwy going on. So now the question is, she going to play for the 5 or the 8, or the 5's no good. She's going to play.
Where's
for
the cue ball going?
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
Well, I think she was playing for the 3 ball there.
Yeah, but anybody who plays pool, you've got that little voice in your head when you're about to play a shot like that, and you know that unless you do something, the cue ball's heading that direction. And if you don't listen to that voice...
Well, she was doing something. She was trying to get the cue ball to go forward.
Yeah.
She just made it go forward too much. I mean, She was doing something with the cue ball. It was just ended up not being the right thing.
Yeah, you've got to get the pace right.
Boy, this was just a big mistake here.
Well, what's happened here? What is it? Well, it's going to be an awkward cut in this 10.
Well, this is where you might consider playing safe.
Yeah, that was always going to be tough.
Well, I probably would have shot the 10 too, but I mean, he could have played safe. I didn't see any real simple safes, but there were some good safes that could have been played there. Because obviously, he was sitting in a bad spot.
Well, this could have finished. This could have finished worse here for Machine because there's nothing exactly really simple here. I mean, this 3-baller, she's going to cut that up the table.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Just draw it back.
Got to get this in a decent position on the 12.
Well, that's one way to do it, but that's not going to... Well, I'm surprised. I thought you could draw that back on the short side of it. You know, a lot of draw, a lot of spin, hit the 3-ball real thick, use the throw to throw it into the pocket. I thought you could have soft drawn that back on the short side of the 12.
Well, both
I know
of
in
these,
real life I could have.
The unforced errors are there, and now LS3's has had a stub trying to get the cue ball back into play.
Well, that's brutal.
You know, just having the obvious thing to do there is, you know, give it a bang and try and get lucky, but at the end of the day,
Machine rolled up into a pretty good spot, but it's not like LS3 was dead. I mean, there were other balls she could have played too. I mean, obviously it wasn't a connect the dots kind of situation, but whatever, she didn't execute what she needed to.
Right, so we've got LS3 on 2 cribbages, Machine just about to tie it up on 2, and then of course we have a 9 and 6 that are available, and I think the critical shot is how well this cue ball finishes on this 6 ball as to whether Machine can do something to develop these balls top end of the table. This is a critical shot coming up, or at least the position in this shot is.
Yeah, well, this is tricky. I mean, really, this is tricky. I think that's a pretty good angle.
Yeah, it's reasonable enough.
You know, the question is, are you going to hit this soft draw, or are you going to go forward? Because I think if you hit it hard with draw, you're going to miss the 3-ball. I think you almost have to go forward.
Oh, where's the cue ball going? Where is he? Can't find him.
Yeah, that looked like straight top.
That's the one I was talking about.
Yeah, you had to put some English on that to hold the cue ball. And the thing is, the tricky thing is about that kind of shot is the harder you hit it, the more the cue ball goes sideways. So, you know, really end up the more English you need to hold it.
I mean, you think about it, the scratch doesn't do any harm. The fact that he just, you know, he didn't hit anything, it doesn't do him any damage.
Now, this is a chance to maybe, it's a little risky. If a little more straight on this, it would have been easy to bump that and send the 1 ball down. This is a little risky maybe doing it at this angle. Got away with it. And that's a good shot because it opens up some balls, and she has not a lot here. I mean, you can play a carom with the 9 ball, but that's not advisable. That's a hard shot, and it's a loser when you miss. Well, she's throwing some corn out there.
Exactly.
This is what we call throwing some corn to the hogs because
there's the bait. Now we know that Stubb would take the bait here every day of the week. He would have a pop at this 1 ball and give it a smack up and down, try and get the break out. Machine isn't taking the bait. Stubb wouldn't even have thought twice. I mean, that's the first thing he would have done.
I'll tell you, a pretty reasonable shot, shooting that 9 ball in the corner and then off the side rail back into those. Now, the problem is I don't think most people are comfortable with that kind of back cut. And then you may not come up with a shot on the 6.
Oh,
if you wanted to go for it.
That was dangerous. That was big danger there.
Well, it's a sellout, but it's only a semi-sellout. because not as in semi-pro, semi as in part way, because
oh dear.
Well, that you're gonna have to just try to stack them up. Unfortunately, he can't make a ball here. Maybe he can make the 6-ball. I'd be trying to make the 6-ball and get these lined up because there's a semi sellout, and because you could only get maybe one crib because the balls were still tied up, but didn't even get that.
Yeah, this is horrible. He's not even taking the.
I'm gonna try to just tie more balls up there. More balls in the kitchen. Try to tie them up. That's actually not a bad play there. Did leave a shot on the 6 though. She can shoot the 9 and come down table for the 6.
Cobra says in the chat, pot the white. I don't know when he typed that.
Well, actually, I thought that was a good play getting the 6 down here. It would have been better if we got it down on the end rail where it was locked up because she's got a shot on it, but. It's pretty close here, Big. It's pretty damn close.
Dear.
Well,
I was going to say that cue ball's going to take a line towards the 15, and I wonder whether she's going to try and evade that. But she took the risk.
This is rough here. Yeah, can make the 15 maybe. Throw this thing in. A lot of English. Able to throw it in with some English and.
Well, we're back to square one.
Guess what, Hairpig? It's still on. It's lined up on a long rail, but I think with those other balls there, it will throw and go a little bit long. If you look where it's lined up to come into maybe about a half a diamond out, but I think it'll throw in.
It looks as if it's going too much to the long rail.
Yeah, but I think it'll throw in. You've got 3 balls behind there that are pressing on it. So when you kick at that, it's going to throw more than normal. That's the thing. The weight of all 3 of those balls will be on the 3 ball, and it's at an angle. It's going to throw a lot.
Well, look at where the cue ball is. Look at where the cue ball is. LS3. If the cue ball had been here and she'd had her eye on that, she may well have kicked into the back of the bunch and tried to pot the 1 and break everything out. But
and for sure that goes.
I mean that's a bigger target, and she's clipped the 3 out. Which,
she went for the other way. Well, nobody's really seen that. I mean, I wasn't looking for it. I just looked at it because Hairpig said something.
Yeah. Well, if that 1 ball was there and that cue ball wasn't in line with the stack of balls, LS3 could have had a go at that because that was a bigger target to get to. Even if the ball was going to, catch the long rail first, it would more than likely have knocked the 1 in. And it would have opened everything up.
She's playing for the bank shot here, and this is a little bit like one pocket right now, where if you can pick off 1 crib, it's like making 1 ball in 1 pocket and then playing safe.
Well, that's the companion ball.
That was the companion ball. Okay. I like that play. See, because what he did right there is he put that 3 ball in play where now you can't play safe behind the rack without giving up the 3-12. That was a smart play. That's the kind of play you want to do. It's a table position play.
Quick mention to any latecomers. Larry and Stubb were due to start about an hour and 20 minutes ago now, and they very kindly agreed. Where's this cue ball going? Well, it doesn't matter because we've got the 12 in the kitchen and the 3 up top.
A lot of that was caused by hitting it fat into the rail. I think it would have cut the ball into the pocket. He would have got to the end rail.
So this match isn't going to be finished before the Larry and Stubb match, which is due to start in 40 minutes' time. So be aware of that, folks.
Now this is an interesting play. It's going to stack some of them up, I guess, or maybe she thinks she can shoot that ball. It's going to find out she can't. Well, I would have thought so.
Yeah, just get them lined up and.
But why play position on the 3 and give him a chance of going at him? Now, he didn't really hit it the right way, and it was hard to hit that right because there's gaps between the 15 and 14 and 14 and 12. As soon as you get those little gaps in there, it's much more difficult to get them spread out. That's a good play. Just stack them up right there and stick the cue ball on it. In one pocket, it's usually a good play to stick the cue ball in the rack, or the stack, rather. That's what it's normally called. Well, looks like this could be a long game.
Oh yeah, this is going to be the longest in the match. Now, what ball was that LS3 pot?
That was the one ball.
The one.
She's probably going to just bank the 6 in here, although you got to be a little careful. You don't want to hit this too hard to have it hit the titty and break everything up. But I think that's a smart play here, is just bank this 6 ball in. All right, now is where you need to position balls. Like, you know, the problem is if the cue ball is a little further to the right, you could hit the 1 ball over near the pocket and then, you know, use the stack to block it. But you can't get, well, okay, he's got ball in hand. Yeah, so then this 1 ball, get it over towards the pocket and use the stack to block any shot on it. Because then what you've done is you've positioned the ball where you can get to it and potentially break that stack out, but you don't give up a shot on it. He's looking at doing something else, and I'm not quite sure what. Well, it's not a terrible play, but
well,
it gives her the opportunity to do this. The problem is she hit it way too hard.
Well, this is going to be the big boom banger bang this time. I can guarantee you that 100%.
I mean, what she was trying to do was the right thing, but she's got to keep the cue ball behind the stack so you don't give up this shot. You're trying to get this shot. Well, hit that like you didn't mean it. Let's see. Does this 3 ball bank? This 3 ball might bank in. It's pretty close.
No, it's catching the 6 ball.
That's what's keeping it on line. The 3 ball is going to catch the 6, and you know, if you hit this not too hard, I think it might go in. See, the 15 ball, the problem is the 15 ball is putting right English on the 3 ball, which is going to hold it. So it's most likely going to come up short. But he's not even going to attempt it. He's like, I'm not going to mess with that. But see, now for her from this angle, now you're putting the opposite on it. Okay, so you're putting English that opens the 3 ball up. So I think this is potentially a good shot, 15 into the 3. And bank it. Yeah, I think that's sitting pretty good. She might shoot the 9 ball here. I think she's looking at the 9 ball.
Well, this is make or break then if she's going for this.
Yeah, this is. Well, she hit it so bad she didn't break.
Yeah, well,
she got away with it because she hit it so bad.
That's what you call a good bad shot.
Yeah. No, that's what you call a bad good shot.
Or a bad good shot. Now, is there anything going here? There's nothing doing here at all.
Yeah, well, for everybody watching, I mean, hairpin and one pocket slimmer looking at things. I've seen things. What you should be learning from this is you need to look at that stack and start examining it, because there's a lot of shots that'll come out of that. And I don't think either one of these players is really looking at them.
Well, can he get enough of this 6 ball? I don't know whether he can get enough of it to cut it in.
I think it goes, but it's a risky shot.
Yeah, well, that's the make or break shot right there, folks. LS3.
I'm not sure what he was shooting. If he's trying to cut that 6, he way undercut it. That was a hard shot.
Yeah, I don't think he could really get. It was always going to the long rail. So 2 cribbages all trailing by 4 racks to 2, and well, this is a type of opportunity that for the last 3 matches, whenever LS3's had this chance, she's buried them.
Yeah, I mean, this is a must here. All this pain, you get a chance, you got to take advantage of it.
What's the line like? Well, I think you just roll through the 3 and take this 12 into the corner. I don't think you do anything fancy. Now, you just come back, leave the cut in the 14 back into the table for the 1. Again, you're not playing any heroic positional play. You're just coming back, leaving the cut. You've loads of room. You're always going to be in the 1. Well, she's playing to get to the 14, needs the angle, and there's enough there to work with.
Yeah, this is always a do I go forward or do I go backwards shot. She's going to go forward, which is, I think, a good choice. Just use a little spin. You know, that's a difference between nowadays and the old days, is that nowadays, when you're pretty straight in, you can spin the ball and get it to keep traveling. You know, that's what the Simonis cloth is like.
Yeah, I was going to say that it's the way the modern cloths are now.
Yeah, back in the old days when it was real fuzzy, nappy stuff, you know, those shots weren't so easy to do.
2 balls in the break. And what do we need? We need the 11 or the 10. And I've got the sneaking suspicion that it's going to have to be a combo on this 14-11.
Boy, this is tricky, because getting to that combo is not easy.
Yeah, 10 ball is obvious.
Well, you know, you can draw back and hit off the 15 and try to get on it. Did it.
You know,
that was a really well played shot.
As good an outcome as you're ever going to get in that position. The perfect little kiss.
That's all that was there. I mean, there's no way you weren't going to hit that 15 ball. You had to use it to kind of shove it over enough. So, I mean, this combination isn't difficult, but it certainly can be missed. I mean, it's not a gimme.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that last rack is over. That's well played.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah, Joe S., you're not the only one that was getting a little tired of watching that.
Now, what we got here, we've got the 12 up the table, back into the table for the 3, so that's not a problem.
Yeah, I think he's got a pretty good chance of running out here. A little carried away, but it's fine.
Now, what's she on? She's on her 3rd cribbage, so that's the 3rd one. Where's the next one coming from, though?
It could be 9-6, although got to be a little careful on that. The 6 only goes in one of those corners. 13-2 is looking tough. 12-7's a possibility, but you got to shoot the 7-up table.
Now she's in between.
Yeah, this is, well...
Now, let's have a look at the...
Might have to shoot the 6 ball here.
Right, so you're going to shoot the 6. Are you going to go to the rail and come into the 14, or are you going to stun it in?
Well, no, you're going to hit that 14. So what you have to do here is you have to draw this ball off the 14.
Oh, dear.
Uh-oh, that looked like a
Right, I'll tell you about that.
What is Stub doing? Jeez, Stub. I just noticed his dumbass.
Well, LS3's forgot to hit the ball.
Yeah, that looked like a Larry trackball error.
Yeah.
Poor Larry. Everybody picks on him for the trackball.
Well, this it's got the potential to be painful. This one again for LS3 because we've seen a couple of errors where she picked the wrong ball or the wrong shot early on in the match, and now she's in one where she's not hit the ball.
I would be playing shape in the 9 here, roll forward, shoot the 6, and then shoot the 7 up table.
Break the 2 of them.
Break those 2 balls out, and because the 7/8's right there. So roll forward, get straight in on the 6. You can almost just dead stop that shot then, because you want a little angle on the 7. May have to come off the rail here, but you want to leave enough angle on the 7 that you can move that 15 out. Now this is not good. Got straight in on the 7. Now it's not fatal because the 1 ball goes on the side, but it would have been better to be able to bump those.
Right. So
yeah, should be able to get on the 1 ball. I mean, this is not. Just a little stun over. I could roll it if I want to leave more of a cut. I'm going to stun it, looks like.
Straight into the top pocket.
Actually, it does go in the corner, huh?
Or the bottom pocket as we look. Well, it is painful because Machine has been handed his opportunity to open the gap again.
Yeah, well, that was the old belly button lint on the mouse or something there. That's painful.
So, for the 3rd time, LS3 trailing by 2.
So you know why that can't happen to me, don't you, Hugh? That mouse problem.
Why is that?
Because there's no lint on me. That's a programmer joke.
Yeah, because it just went straight over my head.
Okay, well, in Unix, there's a utility called lint. It's a static code analysis tool to find bugs in your program.
Just stop you there, Steve. I'm bored already. Carry on.
So if you have no lint, it means that you don't make mistakes programming. Which, I guess I'm not going to get away with this group because they've all seen plenty of them out of me.
Don't forget,
nobody's going to believe it.
Don't forget, Steve. You got that bug of mine to fix. You've got that one to work on. Add that one to your list.
Yeah, I saw that. That's definitely going on the list. I'm not sure what happened there. Well,
LS3 has the chance to redeem herself here, but
yeah, got a little funny here though.
It's a little 3-ball combo.
Yeah, hit that well.
And we'll test the replays working. Let's have a look and see if it works. Looks good enough to me. Yep.
Yeah, that was a nice little shot.
Now, clips the 7-ball. Where's the cue ball finishing? Oh, well, we've got a 6-9.
Interesting. Yeah, 6-9, 6-9. I was thinking 3-12 is going to be tough, but 6-9's out in the open.
I would have liked to get right down onto the rail like this, because then I'm guaranteed I can play the 7 and 8. I've got the 10 and 5 in the middle of the table.
Yeah, she stopped it, which is good, because, you can... You're sure you got angle to get down. If you want, you can run into the 12.
Well, we're going 13-2.
A little too much. Oh, we're going 13-2. Yeah, that's fine too.
No,
that's actually probably better because she can go straight over to the 7.
Now, ideally, she probably wants to come straight over and maybe land in the 8 and get out for the 7. No. She's going to...
That's perfect, because you can just roll forward and bump the 12.
So what's that? This is going to be cribbage number 5.
Yep.
Now, this is we've not seen a. I don't think we've seen a break and run yet. We haven't seen a break and run. Now, 2 or 3 balls looked as if they were heading to this bottom left-hand corner, but they all bumped into one another.
Core dumps. I don't get a lot of core dumps.
And it's dry. 9 and 6 to start.
Airpig, my core dumps don't smell. You're getting a lot of bad programmer jokes. There's no good programmer jokes. Programmers aren't funny. Just remember that. Well, let's see what she's going to do here.
It's machine again.
Or he's going to do.
Right, so we've got 7-8 down the bottom end here.
Yeah, and that's a nice play there, getting a 14 out of the way. See if she runs into the 2-3. Yep. See, that was a really smart play because it opens up the whole table. You know, say a lot of players aren't doing that. You know, she, took a simple situation to open up the table. There's nothing difficult. Get the 4 out of the way of the 13, get the 2-3 separated, and that's going to add up to an easy win. Is what's going to happen. I mean, or I'm saying he. That was a very smart way to play the table.
This is a horrible thing about this game.
Yeah, you never know who's shooting.
Well, that and the fact that you just managed to win a rack and then you break dry and you have to sit back and watch this.
That was just a terrible shot there. I mean, lucky to come up the way he did on the 8 ball. That was took a great table and almost squared it up.
Well, dare I say it's going to have to be the 4th time LS3 tries to get back into this match.
Yeah. Well, you got to give Machine some credit on this rack because he played a very smart play there, playing position on the 4. That was the play that opened up the whole game. A dangling pointer. Boy, Hairpig's got all kinds of programmers jokes. Are you a programmer, Hairpig? Because you're sounding like one.
Oh, it more than likely is. I mean, if he's talking your language, Steve, he has to have done it. Well, ball in the break. I don't know what one it was.
He could be Googling programmer jokes.
Oh dear, ball in the break, but you know what?
Where's the 8? Where's the 8 one?
So, scratch the break. LS3, ball in hand. Now, how do you deal with this?
Actually, I don't think... Are chimpanzees technically apes?
Yeah, they are apes.
They are considered apes, okay.
Yeah.
I know Scotchmen's are, but I wasn't sure about chimpanzees.
Yeah, chimpanzee is an ape. What did you think it was, Steve, more to the point? If it's not an ape, what is it?
You can't remember because he forgot them, Alec. Well, you guys got all kinds of good jokes. Did I forget to tell you that programmers aren't funny?
Oh, wrong button. Wrong button.
Trouble with Scotland.
Oh, I'm all over the place. Hang on a minute, guys. I'm trying to get the bloody thing reset.
My brain. Overzealous.
Little draw back around the corner now for the 9 ball.
Yeah, I mean, that 1 ball could potentially end up causing some big problems in this rack.
Yeah, the problems start right now.
Well, if she can get a shot on the 12 ball, then you can go 12-1 and stop for the 14. I think she was maybe trying to come down for the 7. This is not a good situation here.
Yeah, she's. I don't think there's enough of the 7.
Well, you can go back and forth, shoot the 1 and go back and forth. I mean, I thought she was a lot better off going to the rail there and playing the 12-1 combination and then shooting a 14 up in the corner. All you had to do is stop at the corner of the side. She must not have seen that, because that was a lot easier than what she just tried to do.
Well, I think let's have a look at the 7 into the corner.
You can play the 5-10. I mean, bank the 5. Cue ball's going into the 12 ball, and you'll probably come up with a shot on the 10. I like that shot too. I mean, it's not any kind of guaranteed bank, but
well, if she'd missed the traffic on the way back up the table there, she had the 7 ball either into the side or up table.
That 7 ball goes in the corner. It goes by the 10.
Let's have a look.
It's got about at least half a pocket. It's got at least a half a pocket there.
Yeah, we've seen enough of these to know what happens with these shots when they go wrong. We're cutting into the 10 like that.
And you know, it's funny because for a long time in my illustrious pool playing career, if I had that shot, I was always hitting that ball. I could not shoot a ball past another ball to save my life. I could have 99% of the pocket and I'd hit the 1%, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't know why, but I can shoot those now. I don't know what changed, but I've been good on those for quite a few years now.
I think the secret's to develop a blind spot for the ball that you know is encroaching on your shot. That's the one to ignore and play the shot. 9 times out of 10, everybody cuts it into that ball.
Yeah, well, one thing I learned from golf is your brain doesn't hear don't. Like you say, don't hit that ball. It doesn't hear the don't. All it hears is hit that ball.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you would think that he's going to run out here, but he's proven me wrong in the past.
Well, I think he's bolt straight in this 7 ball. Let's have a quick look.
Yeah, but draw back for the 10 or the 5. I mean, you're just going to draw back and shoot. I mean, the 10 or the 13. That's going to be the play here. Draw back, try to get straight in. I'd actually try to draw back kind of in between them. You'll get on one of them.
Yeah, it looks like 13. That's fairly straightforward. Play it up table.
Run through. The 10 ball is a little tricky. The 13 was always going to be the easier of the two.
Oh dear.
Well, maybe he hasn't been listening to the streams where I've talked about my little visual trick for when the cue ball's on the rail, that you pretend you can see the whole thing. You visualize the whole ball. Because it's a little tricky aiming off the rail. And that's what I do in real life, is I see the whole cue ball. I pretend I can see the whole thing. I visualize the part that's underneath the rail. Because if you're the kind of player that looks at the whole cue ball when you aim, and then all of a sudden it's on the rail, it's kind of a problem.
Well, Machine had the chance there to open it up to 3 racks. He's let LS3 off the hook.
Robert Caswell says, same here. Hey, there's somebody else that knows that little trick.
Oh, welcome to Rob. Run out, Rob.
Yeah.
So we are 17 minutes away from the main event of the evening, dare we call it that. The one lost side match between Larry and Stubb.
Well, I mean, this is a win that she really needed here. She didn't want to get down any further.
Yeah, but she didn't want to be deja vu like the last rack she won. The last rack she won, she broke dry and she lost the next rack. Machine took it out.
Breaking dry is always a possibility.
Well, 1 ball's been kicked in, 3 balls been knocked in.
Yeah, she's not getting any love here. The cue ball's in a reasonable spot, and she had nothing. Because
so 12 and 14.
She can try to hit the 14 into the 9 and get it to follow in. If she hits it dead into it, let's see if this carom's on. You can shoot the carom off the 15. That's probably what I'd try. Oh, she's got the 12 ball too. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's bankable. That's a tricky bank though. She hit it good.
What a shot!
Yeah. I mean, the mistake that people make on that bank is they go long on it because, they don't realize how much English is going to be put on the 12 ball. You got to hit that ball super thin because the English is going to open that up. And she hit it well. She just went a little long into the tit. Yeah. I'm telling you, she knows how to bank better than anybody I've seen on this game. Most people aren't going to make that bank shot.
Well, this time
didn't come up with that one though.
Yeah, of course that was a second cribbage ball from the break off, so no option but having to go for it.
Well, that was a little tough to control the cue ball banking that 12 and did not come up with a shot. It was going to be hard to do on the 14 anyways.
Well, this is still a troublesome table though. Looking at this,
that's one time when it was sort of bad luck on the break. She hit a pretty good break, made balls, and really came up with a tough situation. Cue ball was in a reasonable spot, but it was still shite.
Now, if you look at this is
I say
6 on to 5. Oh, I'm going to bore you for a minute or two, guys, but it's something to be proud about. There was a programme on the BBC Scotland channel. It was actually on iPlayer, which is on the BBC website. And I think the programme was actually called Scotland. And I was watching it the other night, and they gave you a warning before the programme started that there was going to be lots of strong language in the programme, and it actually was about cursing in Scotland and how it started. And
wouldn't it do anybody any good in the US to watch that? Because we wouldn't be able to understand any of the curse words.
Listen to this, Steve. This is something to ponder on and make you proud if you're a Scotsman. The first printed document of printed manuscript or anything that has the F-bomb in it originated in Scotland.
Well, that's no surprise.
It was
you guys invented golf, so of course you have to invent the F-bomb, because if you play golf, you're going to do the F-bomb.
It's in a manuscript in the library, I think, in Edinburgh, and it was 500 years ago. So if anybody cares to argue the point, then they can F off. It's ours. We're claiming it as ours.
Well, Runout Rob says when shooting past Abel. Well, Ole Kane shot at Abel, and Kane didn't miss him.
I'm sending Cobra to sleep.
Well, he's had his gin and tonics, and it's getting late. And
that's right. You up early tomorrow, Cobra? You up at 4 again, like I normally am? Well,
One Pocket Slim is disputing that. He's blaming it on the Germans.
Yeah, but it's German.
Where's Sylvia when we need her to chime in about the Germans?
Yeah, but the thing is during that programme they said that a lot of the Scots dialect was Germanic back in the day. But you go to Germany and ask in a German library if they've got any German documents with the F-bomb in it from 500 years ago. You get a big 9. That's what you'll get over there, guys. It's ours.
Hey, if you're an American, you got a better chance of understanding a Japanese or Korean person than you do a Scotsman.
Oh yeah. But I see it as my job to educate you people. Anyway, what about what do you think the FBI were up to, Steve, with Donald Trump? Do you think Donald Trump's got documents?
I got no idea. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me at all. I mean, that who knows? The stuff that goes on in this country now, it's just shake your head time just about every other day.
I think he's been fiddling the books and got them locked away so they opened his safe.
Well, I mean, the issues with classified material. We already went through this with Hillary Clinton, who did have classified material on her computer, and they did nothing about it. And, you know, if Trump does, who knows what's going to happen? I mean, they've tried to cut his balls off a lot of times. I mean, all I know is that when I was working in aerospace, if you took classified documents home, boy, you would have lost your job.
Mm-hmm.
You lost your clearance. You probably never work in aerospace again. I mean, it would have been, you know, but it seems like these politicians somehow can do that, and it's okay.
Yeah, they all seem to, you know, they get the job as a politician, and then the first thing they think is that they're above the law. You know, they start bending the rules to their own way. Trump's probably one of the best known, but it's just crazy what's going on. But obviously, the FBI won't do something like that unless they get wind of something, unless something's went on. Question is whether it'll come to light. Will it come to light? Will it actually be revealed what it is that we're looking for?
When Trump went into office, he just said, "I'm going to do everything better than every politician that's ever lived."
Oh yeah,
and including in those things were things like lying and taking classified documents.
Yeah, he did that better. Yeah,
you know, all the politicians lie. Trump just did it more blatantly.
Oh yeah,
he's just perfected the art. So you know, I mean, it's just crazy here. I mean, you know, they're all going to go after each other. I mean, it's just turned into, you know, total rubbish over here.
It's a circus, so it is.
Well, Hair Pig, you just about can name any aerospace company, and I work for them. Just about anyone out there, even a lot of the small ones.
Yeah, most of them are out of business, by the way, Steve. Forgot to add.
Most of them aren't out of business. Lockheed bought most of them. Lockheed bought. No, not quite that old.
The Wright brothers.
But yeah, Lockheed bought a lot of aerospace companies. I mean, there was a lot more 30 years ago than there are now.
Well, this is crucial because LS3 back at the table.
But I started at Lockheed, and yeah, I did a little work at the Skunk Works, not a lot.
Down for the 7, which will take her to 4. And we've got a 12-3, we've got a 6-9, and we should be back within 1 again for about the 5th time.
Mine's been bought too many times now. Your skunk, is that what you're talking about, Hair Pig? Your skunk's been bought? Sometimes I can't follow these chat conversations.
Yeah, I miss half the chat as well.
Oh, your company.
I'm trying to keep an eye on the game.
If you work in the aerospace industry or the banking industry, that's like a favorite thing is to buy. So I guess LS3 must have a fat cat because her logo says 6 Dinner Sid. Her cat's name must be Sid, and he must be fat. Is that what's going on?
Oh, I haven't a clue. I have not got a clue. But
we already found out LS3 doesn't mean the motor.
Right, so that's the 2 ball, and the 11 have gone in.
6 Dinner Sid, that's got to be her cat.
And she's on nothing, I think. That 4 ball goes. Now, the 4 ball goes. Now, the problem here is...
Well, you can draw right into that 13.
This is a...
Yeah, for sure you can hit the 7, but I think if you soft draw this, you can definitely hit the 13. The question is, what are you going to come up with?
She's hung the 4.
Yeah, well, she didn't make the 4. She maybe hit a little too hard to get into the 13. Well, I mean, this table still isn't easy. That just made it a little easier. that just opened up the 12, the 11 too. Well, the 12 was already doable.
What's that done though?
Yeah, you can play for the 4 then 11.
Well, you could play the 12.
You can play the 13-2 here also. The 13-2 is a little tricky, but you can soft draw it over. But the 12 into the 4 and then come up for the 11, that works. You just got to make sure the cue ball, the 12 doesn't come back and hit the cue ball as it's coming up. He's probably going to soft draw this 13, play for the 2. Just got to make sure you either keep it off the 7 or bump the 7. It's VP. You can really hit the soft draw. That's the thing, is you can draw this thing so much. You can play a lot of draw kill shots. I don't see a lot of players play them. I mean, Cobra plays them a lot and does it real well.
Hairpig says he thinks LS3 stuff is named after racehorses.
Really? And why is there a picture of a cat? maybe Hairpig thinks that's what a racehorse looks like. You don't go to the track much, do you, Hairpig? Hey, it's got 4 legs and fur. It must be a horse. Sorry, Hairpig. Just kidding. That was just whoop. I guess we're shooting a combo now. That cue ball got a little away from him. Probably was trying to bump the 15. Well, that's a second home from a lot of pool players I know. They'd be at the track. I'll tell you what, Jose Perica, he probably lost as much money at the track or more than most of the pros out there have won their whole lives. I mean, that guy was at the track all the time.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these, you say the Filipinos gamble a lot. I mean, they don't, gambling's sort of in the blood. It's not just pool. It's anything they can gamble on.
They love to gamble. And Perica loved the track. Another guy that loved the track was Keith McCready. He loved the track.
Well, here we go again. This time it's machine breaking with an 8 racks to 6 lead. And it's dry again. And where's the start here for LS3? Well, there's a 1 ball in the 14, wide open. Well, the 9 ball is up top, the 6 is down here. The 9 ball's a blocker. That's the problem with the 9 ball. Is that the 9 ball? Have I got it wrong again? Let's have a look. Yeah, it's a 9.
Well, there's plenty of fish in the sea, but they might be a little hard to catch in this game. This table is a little tricky.
What's that Slim saying? Was watching a YouTube video of him.
I wouldn't call it painful, but I have seen other people that played well like that. You can take that wrist and bend it out like he does. He's a little sidearm, plus his wrist has been out. Going the other way and curling it under, you won't see too many people that can play like that. Well, Mike Davis, his stroke's a little more painful.
Watch the cue ball. Watch the cue ball. Oh dear.
Just speed there, just overhit it. And that may have come from trying to get a little too perfect on the 12. Trying to get too straight, maybe.
Well, we're about a minute and a half away from the start of the Larry Stubb match.
Yeah, I know Mike Davis well. He's a friend of mine. He's a great guy. His stroke isn't pretty, but he good player. I don't know how he's playing now. I haven't seen him in a while because I've been playing pool, but he had a neck surgery and was pretty messed up for a while there. Well, Hopkins, that's an ugly stroke, but I'll tell you what, that short little stroke's a money stroke. Hopkins was one of the great straight pool players of that era. There was really only 4 guys that were going to win a straight pool tournament back then. It was Miserik, Siegel, Hopkins, or Rempe. I mean, those 4 guys pretty much dominated.
Now, machine off and running. Chance to go 3 ahead.
Well, yeah, Morrow was, he was he really was a jumping bean. I have some funny stories about him and the jumping.
Now, this 3 ball, can he get through clean onto that 11? I think he can. Oh, he's run into the 4. Well,
yeah, probably going to be shooting the 7 ball here. Could shoot the 4 if you jack up. Could potentially shoot the 10 ball. Well, Slim, the only guys that for sure are going to have a pause are all the guys in the UK that played snooker.
Well, it's got to be the 7 because he's pretty much guaranteed to have a shot in the 8 off it.
Well, that's the one I would pick.
That's right on line.
Yeah, left a little short.
Then it'll be 10-5.
Yeah, well, this is a little tricky here. I guess if you roll it, I guess that's what's going to happen here. It's just going to roll it.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Always testy, those little cuts.
Well, there it is, another shot off the rail that yeah, I mean, Buddy Hall, I mean, I'm not saying it's just the UK guys, but, primarily it's snooker stroke, but there are some other people that have pauses in their stroke. John Mora has pause. Buddy Hall he was just a great player.
Well, the 7 and 4 are both open. They both go. If that's the 4 that's up there behind the 7.
Yeah, it is. But this rack is not going to be a gimme for either one of them because of how the balls are sitting. So
well, you've got
the reality of it is you're going to have to bank that 13 ball.
Well, no, but do you not try and get? Well, you can try and cut into them from here if you want to try and nudge something out and open it. Yeah, that's what she's trying. No,
I wouldn't have done that. What I would have done is try to break it with the 8 ball.
Yeah,
because you're coming into it from the back side. You want to come in and hit that 15 ball or come off the rail and hit the 15. That's really the best way to break that. Because if you try to break it from this side, you're just shoving balls at the 2 ball.
Well, we're going for the 8 ball off the 7, but running into these to open it. So this is a big shot.
Yeah. See, I would not have done it there because all you're going to do is stack balls on top of the 2. I would have waited and done it on the 8 ball because you come in from the backside.
Well, so I think she's got to get really lucky here.
Well, now she's going to have to try to break it out again.
Well, that'll do it.
And yeah, she got away with it.
That'll do it. Back to within 1 again. For the 6th time, as far as I'm counting.
Yeah. That's the thing, is the wrong way can work. It just doesn't work as high a percentage as the right way.
Well, Larry and Stubb are underway. Let me see if I'm on the bracket. I can't remember whether I am or not. That break looks dry, and it is. Hang on a second. Where are we? Why are we on that one? That's a Saturday. That's the league.
Yeah, it looks pretty easy 5-10 opener here.
Let me just get to the bracket.
Just when things are going to get rolling, we get a dry break. Although this table is not any kind of gimme table. Thinking now, because there's not a whole lot of... I think that was a smart move, trying to move balls. Problem is, this is tricky. This is very tricky trying to get on this 8 ball. So I don't think you're going to shoot that 7. Almost better off shooting a 4 and trying to get on the 11 than shooting the 8 ball, or 7 and trying to get on the 8. That 7 to 8 is very, very difficult.
Well, you can set.
I like yeah, see that was never going to work hitting it that way, because it was going to hit the 6 ball no matter what. And going forward with it, inside wasn't really an option with the 314 sitting there. I guess maybe he was just playing for the combo, which if that was the case, that was a well-played shot. Must have been playing for the combo, because the 7 was hit under control. Yeah, that was a smart shot there.
Looking at the 12 into the side or up the table.
Hey, you got somebody that's got an adult dating site for you, Hugh, in the chat.
Oh, we've not got one of them again.
Well, at least it's just lips and not other things in there.
I mean, they'd been gone for a long while. I'm going to have to... You know what I did the other day? I actually reduced the amount of time that somebody has to be on the channel before they can type chat, and I'm going to have to go put it back to what it was, because that got rid of all that crap.
Yeah.
Now, is that coming through on Twitch or is it on YouTube? I'm not sure, because I can't see whether it's Twitch or YouTube on my chat. I just see it's chat.
It's YouTube.
Right, well, I'll go to YouTube tomorrow.
Okay, got the breakout going here. That was nice, well played. I think she's got a pretty good chance of running out here. I like shooting the 12 to the 3 here. The 14's doable, but it's tricky because you got to put English on it, which is jacked up over the ball. It's kind of tough. I think the 12 to the 3 is a pretty natural shot. You just put, top on it, and it should just come right over for the 3. What's she doing? Yeah. Yeah, that's good there. Yep. She raised the tip at the last second, and I think that was wise. You didn't want to be too low on that. So now you can go 3 and then 14-1. I mean, ideally then, the great thing about shooting a 3 now is it opens up the 6, because from the 1 ball, you might be able to get on that 9 ball.
Right, so that is the second cribbage. And obviously now, the critical shot is still to come.
Well, I mean, the thing to do is play to get on 9.
Yeah.
Either slide over between them and then you get the 9 or the 2, or you go forward and try to come down to the 9. So she's got to decide whether she's going forward.
Going to just drop down.
Or just going to slide it over.
Yeah, just going to keep it simple. What's the angle like? I think the angle's perfect just to run through.
Okay, she's playing for the backside of it, which is fine. I mean...
Well, the only thing I'd be worried about here is that 15 ball, unless you make sure that if the cue ball's going forward and up the table, you want to get into the gap.
I think if you bunt this, you're fine. She just needs to hit it easy. Got to get the ball in the pocket, but other than that, I think it's fine.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, see the line that the cue ball's taking, Steve? Right behind the 15 that was going if the base was too heavy.
Well, yeah, if you overhit it. And she hit it with plenty of speed. She could have hit it easier with that and still made the ball.
Well, it's been a long time coming. Well, I'm not going to say anything because the old commentators curse.
No. Now, see, I'd shoot this in the corner. She's going to shoot it in the side. I would shoot this in the corner and get more straight on the two.
It's a bit in between, isn't it? Well, that's fine.
She's going to go up and down.
Now, how's that 2-ball in the rail? Let's just double check because...
It's pretty close. It's off it, but it's close.
Oh, it's a hair's breadth off it. Got to be careful.
Yeah, well... I mean, I'd expect she's still going to make it.
This to go all square. And there you go.
No.
I'm telling you.
Well, I mean, that's why maybe she should have played the 13 in the corner, because all you had to do is roll the 13 into the corner, and you're pretty straight on the 2.
Those are always tough. You've got to hit them really sweet. And... avoid that bump in the rail, and that little bump in the rail has caught her out. Well, Machine has it all to do. Now, here's a question. That, is he going to... He's stuck. He's got to get good in this ball here, because these are not easy when they're in the pocket. Oh, wait a minute. He's going to play from there because he would have had potentially ball in hand, and I think he's played that pretty well. Yeah. Well, is he going to just got to jab down in this and come up the table for the 15? And needs the respot as well, of course, this time. Where have you got your mic, Steve? Is it the left nostril or the right nostril?
Oh, I'm getting excited with all this chat. It's getting me all... I'm telling everybody the wrong rules in the game.
Well, LS3 was within a hair's breadth of squaring the match, and for the 7th time, she's behind with 2 racks. The only difference now is we're approaching the business end. Let's have a quick look at the bracket, and well, something's going on in that first rack between Stubb and Larry, because they've played 10 minutes and it's still 0-0. So it's obviously a tight affair in the first rack. And meanwhile, Machine has got a ball in the break.
Yeah, and this rack looks pretty enticing. A little short there, but shouldn't be a big deal.
Well,
play shape for the 4-ball here. Decided to do something not so copacetic and run into the 5. Well,
15 is the middle of the tee. That's next to 14, isn't it? Yep.
This could be a problem here. Excuse me, got a combination of 10-1. Oh, I can see that. Oh, I could see the 3-ball. I didn't think I could see that ball. Watch out.
Yeah.
Well, lots of bad things are happening for Machine right now. Le Machine is broken.
Well, the fact that he can't get to the 12, he's got to obviously play the combo, because these balls are sitting perfect to take this rack out.
Yeah, and I think this combo is doable, but it's not easy.
Well done.
Well, watch out. Where's the 9-ball? Oh, that's close. Boy, I don't know. It's close whether he's got the shot on the 9. I think he does. Oh, he's got a choice, though. He's got the 1 still. Oh,
dear.
Now, what's amazing to me is that combination was way simpler than the 12 ball he just called.
Exactly. But there's 3 balls now tied up with that shot.
He made a really difficult combination and then missed the duck.
Right, so there's nothing on here, is there? What's that ball? The 10. So there's a 10-5 and that's it.
Well, but the 10 to the 5 can get you a good breakout on that stack there. I mean, this is a prime opportunity. Now, me personally, on this situation, I like drawing back into it, but you got to get the speed right because the cue ball's curving as it comes off that 5. So you have to get the speed right to get the curvature right.
Yeah.
And see, that wasn't hit hard enough.
Yeah.
Not at least for that amount of draw, it wasn't. If you wanted to hit it at that speed, would have had to put less draw. You could have hit it you could have hit it harder with that amount of draw and hit the stack. So it looks like he tried to make that ball there and didn't, but not really selling out there.
Well, this is going to be one of these tactical racks because I think they're all going to be lined up in a minute or two.
All right, I guess it was LS3 shooting. I'm backwards again.
Now, quick look at the bracket again. And Stubb has won the first rack.
I mean, this is a reasonable shot here. This isn't a difficult bank. If you play one pocket, you're going to make this because this is one you roll. Well, he didn't roll it, but he made it, so
it was rolled
to him.
It was rolled firmly.
Yeah.
And that's the one that wins the rack. And suddenly, it's now going to be 3 racks difference.
Well, I mean, this is not guaranteed he's making this 4 ball. I don't think this shot's that difficult, but I've watched people miss this over and over and over again on VP, and they typically undercut it.
Yeah, I've commentator custom.
Well, I mean, it's just that's a shot that I think all you guys ought to go practice because it comes up actually quite a bit. I think LS3 had that shot earlier and might have overcut it.
Right, so LS3's going to need the respot, isn't she, I think? Yeah, she's only on 1, so this will take her to 2. Yeah.
But I think she'll get it, too. I mean, I think she's running out here. I mean, there's nothing difficult.
Well, the only thing is getting, good.
Yeah, the thing is
yeah, see,
where that 15 ball is, as long as you're anywhere reasonable, because you got both sides of the ball to get to.
I thought she was thinking of playing the combo with the 15 onto the 4 just to leave the 15 over the pocket.
I'd leave it where it is. I mean, even though it's one of those extended from the side pocket balls, it really doesn't matter that much where you get on it. As long as you get someplace reasonable, you're going to be able to get to a shot. You have your choices of how to do it here.
Well, she's going to have to go off the rail and up.
I would just stun this with a little left English and come back up. The only thing you got to watch out for is you don't want to scratch on the other side. You want to get to the rail just like that. See that? I mean, that's not a hard shot. She hit it perfect. I mean, everything is wonderful.
Well, I jinxed the machine there. Back to within 1 again.
We're getting a report from Sylvia on the other match. One good thing about that match starting is Stubbs not in here making noise now.
Yeah. Let me have a read at that. I've got to get out my chair now to read chat.
Well, Sylvia's probably got the setup. She can watch the stream and watch the other match.
Oh, stop scratching the brake.
I need to relieve myself.
See a man about a dog. That's a phrase that we use over here. Well, and if you go to Wiki, it'll tell you. I'm going to see a man about a dog. It's a phrase used to say that you're going to the bathroom. Now, LS3 obviously came up dry again there. I've missed that reading the chat. So we've got the 4 ball was the cribbage ball to be made, but he's actually got himself hooked on it. He couldn't get to it. Now LS3 will study the table, look at whether there's any advantage of playing from here. I don't think there is. So it's more than likely going to be ball in hand now. The 1 ball's obviously blocked by the 5, and now she's deciding to play from where it is and replaying it to probably take ball in hand. Now, if you took the 5, the problem with the 5 is that the 10 isn't accessible, although you could try a combo. Now, what the hell happened here? Why is Machine back at the table? I thought it was LS3. That's my second mistake.
Well, if you think don't know, I really don't know because I haven't been here.
No, I've totally lost the plot here because I thought that was LS3 that was the table. Well, I know that Machine couldn't get in a 4 ball to make the first cribbage from LS3's dry break. And since then, it's went back and forth, and now we're back with LS3. And
well, good play there, because got to the problem right away. And she's going to get this all cleared up and run out. I mean, that was the right shot there. Get on this thing and don't baby this thing. All right. Well.
What we got here to look at? What's that ball up there? Is that the 14? 14 and 1. That's simple enough. Now, do you want to be? Well, even you look at the 8 and 7. They're not dead set, but you don't really want to be. What else is it?
7's a little funny.
9.
Maybe needed to hit that a little harder to open them up more.
11-4, but the 11s you've got to just get to the 11.
Yeah, 13-2, I believe, is coming next. Yeah, and if she wants to, she could get an angle on this 2 to run over there and bump the 7-8. Uh-oh.
Oh, well, it might be one mistake too many. Or one miss too many for LS3.
Well, it's kind of like watching me play VP. I miss that kind of shot on this game all the time.
Now, quick look at the bracket again. It's now 2-1 to Stubb.
But I may start a team for this. I may start a team for this league. I may actually play in the league.
Yeah, you're all talk, Steve.
Well, I might. I'm thinking about it. We'll see how many teams we get. If we need more teams, I might start a team.
Well, we might need you to have 2 teams. Put it that way. The way it's looking at the moment. Oh, she replayed, right? I've got you now. Oh, what the hell's happened here? What was this all about? I do not know what Machine was trying there. Was he trying to make a combo for the cribbage?
Yeah, I think
was
so.
He was he hooked on
nothing good.
Well, here we go.
Hey, LS3 is speaking stubbish. Oh, yeah. My rating's way down.
Yep, Steve will make my team any day of the week.
I remember I went to the BCA thing, and I never play any BCA things. I went and played on a team. I think my Fargo rating was something like 540, and I played like, low 700s. And let's just say people weren't happy.
Yeah. Now, what's the cribbage ball? The 7 balls of cribbage ball. What ball's that up in the rail there? Is that the 15? So that's no good. That's blocking the 11. LS3's onto her third cribbage. And then you've got the 9-6. You've got the 12-3. I'm saying nothing at all. I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Only problem, my VP rating is probably where it should be.
Well, this is a bit awkward here. This is not perfect. Not perfect from the point of view that the cutting is down the rail, the cue ball's going to the side rail, and you've got to go two rail.
Yeah, all you got to do is make the ball. I mean, it's just like medium speed. It's going to go back and forth and shoot to 6. I mean, you could shoot this in the side, but I wouldn't. I'd shoot it in the corner.
I'll look at it in the side. I think
you just got to make sure you avoid the pocket. You can go one rail, but you got to avoid the side pocket. She squirreled it. Which, that's not a shot you're going to see people do in real life, but, you overhit that, and she's not going to have a good shot. She played it well.
Well, look where we are now. We're at 9 racks all, and it's been a long, long haul for LS3. But,
yeah, this is coming down to it. Well, like I said at the beginning, my prediction wasn't a prediction. I just said that this was going to be. Well, actually, I think I said LS3 had a slight advantage.
Oh, she's come up dry again. I don't think LS3's had much luck in the break tonight. In fact, I don't think either of the players have had much luck in the break at all. The break's been pretty ugly most of the night.
Well, what do you think, Hugh? Do you think LS3 has played up to the level she played at the last 2 matches?
No, but I'd say that hasn't been helped by the way the table's been. But she's certainly made, put it this way, she's made more errors in this match than she's made in her last 2 matches.
Yeah, I agree. She has not played her game, and but on the bright side, she's still in it with a chance.
I mean, she's now not trailing. She's in the game. Well, look at the crap coming up on YouTube.
And Machine could certainly win this match. I mean, they're both in a position for a victory.
Now, I presume Semi-Pro isn't watching the stream anymore. He's got bored because I think he's one of the moderators on my YouTube channel.
Semi-Pro's on Love Chat.
Yeah, Larry's one of the moderators, but he's playing a game, or I'm going to have to go and deal with it myself. Semi, you not a mod on YouTube? Go and check if you are, and if you are, deal with this crap that's coming up in the chat, please, if you can. I can't remember. I'm sure it might be Twitch. If it's on YouTube,
no, it's YouTube. It says YouTube on there. It's a restream bot YouTube.
Right.
He's on the phone, so in other words, he's telling you no, Hugh.
Right. All right.
Well, this table looks pretty good. Would think would get out here. Hit that well, so 8-7 and then 11-4 is right there. This is pretty simple. It's just gonna, you get it. Oh, not gonna shoot the 8-7, going for the 12. Okay, yeah, that was probably safer.
2 racks all now in the Stub Larry match.
Now I think it's going to be 8-7 after this. I think it doesn't like the 8-7 because it's, you get the speed wrong, you could be in trouble.
Cutting this.
And he's shooting a 12 ball.
All right, he's just looking around, right?
Yeah, I mean, the 8-7 is not tough, but, it could be screwed up. I think the biggest issue is the speed on it. And You just got to make sure you get the speed right. I think the line is pretty natural. I think you just roll this ball. It's going to go on a good line. It's going to go between the 7 and 6. He's going to play it the other way, which is, I think, smart because there's no speed problem there. Probably run into the 15 here. This is the last one anyways. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Double figures, back into the lead again.
Well, that's a big game because breaking and 1 ahead. Get 2 ahead here, and then it's a 2-1 game count.
Well, LS3 will be fingers crossed, hoping the pattern stays the same here. But Machines had a couple of balls in the break, but the cue ball's married up with the 1 ball.
Well, the cue ball wasn't in a good spot. Needed to get it, middle of the table, further up.
Yeah, he's got nothing.
Well, he made a cribbage though.
Oh, he did.
He does know something.
Well, he's still got
nothing.
Yeah, he's still got nothing.
Well, is that really true? Can he shoot that 11 ball? He can shoot it off the rail for sure, and he can shoot the 13 ball too. Where's the 4? I like the 13 ball. I mean, that ball cuts down the rail. The 11 you have to play off. I don't even think he's looking at the 13, but the 13's
he's playing the kick.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that if you're comfortable with it. I mean, that's just a tricky shot to get the cue ball right. And this is a beautiful shot. I mean, that was really well played because the tricky part there is getting the speed on a cue ball. You hit that little thinner, and all of a sudden, you way overrun it.
14-1. Looks. Can you get to that 5? Oh, you can get to the 5. 5-10. Oh, it's just that too much. I think he thought he was going to get more of that 8 ball.
I definitely thought he was going to get more of it, but he's fine. I mean, this isn't a hard cut.
Well, remember, it's only a race to 13.
So, probably going to shoot the 8. You could shoot the 1 here, but that's a little trickier. Yep.
Yeah, these balls are sitting perfect now. I mean, not a problem.
A little funny here on the 7 ball. Let's see what it decides to do. Well, that's not where I would have wanted to leave the cue ball, but yeah, that's kind of in no man's land. Really should be playing the cue ball for the center of the table on that shot and not leaving it down here in no man's land.
Yeah, this is, let's have a look. What's he got in this 14?
Can try to draw it into the 6 and bump the 6 ball. You'll get a shot on the 1 if you bump the 6.
Now, is he trying to...
If you're going to shoot this 1, what you're trying to do is go 2 rails in between the 14 and the 6. I would draw this cue ball into the 6 because you're going to get a shot. Well, not that hard. I would have just gently bumped it, but it's going to work.
So this, for a 2-rack lead for the 8th time. And again, of course, still breaking.
Now, you really know that this is the 8th time at the 2-rack lead?
Yeah, it is. I've been counting them. Yeah, 2-rack leads all the way through the match until LS3 finally got it all square.
I might have to call BS on that. You're really counting them?
Yeah, everybody that's watching knows I've been counting them as well. I don't hear anybody arguing against me saying that it's not right. It's definitely been 8 times. So, the only favour that Machine has done LS3 here is the dry break, but we've got 2 clusters.
I think the 10-1 combo is the shot. You could shoot the 2 ball too. I mean, that's either that or the 10-1 or the 2 ball are both good. she's going to shoot the 2-ball and hits it perfect and should be out this rack.
I'm not quite as convinced.
Well, I mean, there's definitely some work to do. There's no doubt about that. But
he's trying to get out for the 9, I think. Well, it could. I mean, looking at it, I'm looking at the table and I'm trying to convince myself what's easy about this. I mean, there's a 9.
She's going to need to move some balls,
and she's
there's no doubt about it.
She's 2 straight in the 9. And does that 6 go past the 7? Yes, it is. That's not a problem.
It's by a mile.
Yeah, it goes. I never looked.
You certainly can play 7 to 8. I mean, 7 to 8. 2 rails around. And the nice thing is that you can run into that 4-ball, which will improve it. Now, I don't think she'll do that because I don't see people on VP play those shots. I see people on VP play that kind of shot. But, that worked. It opened up a ball. And
opened up the 10 and 5.
Yeah, I mean, she's good. That's all she had to do was open up one of these pairs of balls and she was going to be fine. That's not the way that I would have drawn it up, but hey, it's going to work.
All right, what's Sylvia saying here? Sylvia says something between bullshit, bullshit, lucky, and way too lucky. I take it Stubbs chatting in the room. There's a surprise. Steve can mute him remotely.
Yeah, I'll mute him right now.
Well, we'll soon put paid to this love chat crap. I'm going to go back into YouTube. I'll fix that after the matches are finished. Or I'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah, he's been muted.
Right, LS3 on 4 cribbages.
Well,
and that's she
doesn't overrun this.
That's fine. Right on the money.
So it's a 1-game lead. LS3's breaking, which could be good if she makes the ball and gets a shot. Could be bad if she breaks dry or doesn't have a shot.
She's not had a good break all night, but neither has Machine either, as far as I can remember. And this is heading the same direction. Cue ball.
Yeah, cue ball got kicked.
That's a disaster.
That was kind of a bad roll. It wasn't a terrible break. A cue ball, got kicked up table, which
that's a 12.
When you go to the side rail, that can happen, but it still takes, it's still not a very lucky break.
12, 3, 7, 8 is you can get to the 8. That 15 slightly in the way, but
9, 6.
The obvious pocket that a ball would go into is blocked here. You've got the 8 block in an awkward spot. That one's blocking the 4.
This is not a good spot. I mean, I'm not sure the cue ball will go by that 2. So I don't think 5, 10's an option. I mean, this is not a good spot for the cue ball. Going to have to probably play the 8. This is going to have to be jacked up and punched.
Got to get out. That'll do it.
That was well played. Good speed. Now, the thing that's a shame is that it's straight in. Could try to go forward here, come off the end rail and get into the 10 and the 2. If you had angle, it would be a lot better going over there. I mean, because it really would have been nice to do something with those. Looks like it's going to probably be 6 to the 9 ball here.
What about a 4-5 combo, right? And what about a 14-2-10 to follow it? there's a good combo.
Yeah, I mean it's doable. That's just a little tricky where the 10 ball is sitting on the rail. That shot's pretty sensitive.
That would be a bit flashy to pick that cribbage out.
It would be a little crazy, is what it'd be. But
oh dear, big miss there by Machine.
Boy,
well, he's feeling the pinch.
That was a little bit of bow wow there.
And LS3's just driving it home by letting him watch the replay as well.
Good night, Cobra. Sleep tight.
See you later, Cobra. I'll be thinking about you when I'm sitting up here to midnight, watching a bit of TV, knowing that I don't have to go to work tomorrow.
Boy, I can't even stay awake till midnight anymore.
Oh, no, I mean, you know, I have to force myself to stay awake to midnight. I mean, I get home and I have a nap in the afternoon every time I get home now. And it's definitely an age thing. Any younger people watching this who think, why are you having to have a nap in the afternoon? Well, you wait till you get to mid-50s and beyond. You'll soon come round to this. Oh dear, that is
that's not where she wanted the cue ball.
Let's just be diplomatic and say, well, that's not perfect. That is extremely ugly. Oh. Well, I think
don't want to mess with that 14-2-10.
Yeah,
I think that was a wise move.
Just get rid of the cue ball. Yeah, take your medicine.
So, was this 2-ball go past that? No, he's going to try to break those out.
Yeah, no, this might be a bit ambitious here. Is this the right shot?
Well,
he's trying to drop behind the up table. It's going to get hooked. He's going to get hooked.
Boy, it wasn't a bad idea. It just didn't get there. I mean, because, you just do that.
No. 11 ball, 6 ball, 13 ball.
I'll tell you what you can do if you're going to whack one. You want to cut the 5 in the side and take the cue ball down there into the 210. That's the shot here. If you want to take a whack at it.
Well, that ambitious combo's still there.
I'm not sure what she's looking at. I would just.
She's trying to get the 10 clean. Oh dear, that's.
That was
tough. That's the sellout right there, folks.
I would have taken a chance on cutting the 5 and seeing if I could come up with a shot on the 10 on the breakout. Because
that's just that's knocked maybe a second nail into the coffin with that shot. I think.
Yeah,
she trying to get through to the 10. The 10 was very tight, but I think she was trying to squeeze something out of it that wasn't there to get the cue ball out.
Yeah, Machine, I bet you Machine played pool in real life. I mean, just the way that he plays and stuff. He does some things real natural that are more like what you would do on a pool table.
Right. Latest score is 3 racks all in the Stub Larry match.
Well, that's going to be a tight one. Too much love chat I think that's too much love chat for everybody, Sylvia.
Now, what are we here? This match started at 7 p.m. We are 2 hours and 43 minutes into this match. And Machine is on the brink of the hill.
It looks like it's probably going to be 9-6. I can't imagine it being anything else. Now, this is a ball he missed in the same pocket not too long ago, but he got that figured out.
So
sometimes players go goofy on that kind of stuff. Same ball, same pocket, and then goofiness kicks in.
Well, for LS3 to dig herself out of this, she's going to need a little bit of help here.
Yeah, any time that I was playing somebody gambling or whatever, and they said, man, that pocket up there plays really tough, I'd be like, yeah, it sure does. I don't see how anybody makes a ball in that pocket. just feed it,
No, I think that was a 10 that went in, was it? 10 has gone in.
It was. Well, let's see here.
Now, what geometrical tricks can you come up with here, Steve, to pot this 5?
Well, there's a 3-railer. You can play it 3 rails.
And
you
behind
play one pocket, there's a 3-railer down in the corner by the cue ball.
Oh, well, that's one way of doing it.
I'm not quite sure what happened. Can you replay that?
Yep, there you go. Bumps the rail, hits the 8, and goes in.
Bank carom. I may have been playing that. I mean, that shot was there. Myself, I probably would have played the 3-railer, but that worked. That's a huge shot at this point in the match.
Could be a match winner.
Huge shot.
Table's still not perfect, but it could be the match winner.
Yeah, the problem now is what are you going to shoot at? I mean, the 9-8 combo is reasonable. You can get on the 7 ball.
And now that I look at the table, it doesn't look quite so inviting now that with a quick study at it. Yeah,
it is not. I think 9-8 combo, now you're going to have to draw this ball. This is a little tricky.
Now, where's the cue ball finishing? And
going to get fortunate. The cue ball got kicked by the 9. That's why I lost. That's why I lost it, you know, and you got to see those things happening because he was fortunate there to come up with a shot. So let's see, what do we got here? Possibly 13-2.
Ooh.
Could shoot the 114.
Yeah, that's the one that's odds on, the 114. That's the one to go for. Cue ball's going to be coming out into the table.
13-2 is in a very natural position. I mean, you're going to have to get to some of these tough balls eventually. So, not in a position right now to move balls. I mean, could try to suck back and move them. Might be doing that. Yep. That's just a little risky because things can get out of control.
No, that's. I don't think that's. I mean, that looks an easy enough combo if you have to play the combo.
This is going to be 13-2. So the one good thing with that shot is it did get the 3 ball away from the 2.
So this for the 4th cribbage.
Yeah, and the next one's going to be a little dicier. I mean, this is. I think he'll try to run into that 311 because.
No, he's trying to come across on the short side of it, I presume that's what he's trying to do.
No, he's going to play the 9 ball. I mean, I can't imagine not doing anything but playing the 9 ball and trying to run into the 6. Now, the good thing about this, if you come off the rail and you run into the 6, you're probably going to get a shot on it. Most likely in the corner, possibly in the side. But you need to hit the 6. The 4 is no good.
Oh, he's at the 4. And disaster.
Yeah, not very many good things were going to happen hitting the 4. It didn't have to do that, but I mean, you needed to come off the rail, the back of the rail, and hit the 6. You needed to spin that up with a lot more English.
Well, it's step up to the plate time here for LS3.
Well, the good news for Machine is that this is no easy situation of running out. But if she makes this 4 ball and shoots that combo, the table is a lot more open. And she may get a rub on the 6 here. What's this look like? It's going to rub it just a little, I think. Which could make it so that you can shoot the 6. Just bump it out just a little. Yep, see, it just rubbed it just a little.
Yeah, well played.
And that's all she needed to get to a shot. That 6 ball goes past the 15 now. So, I think she's got a good opportunity to run out here. If she doesn't get out here, I think she's going to lose the match. I think it's that kind of situation because at 13, because 13 is the match, so he's on the hill. So I think that's the match right there.
Yeah. Or is it right? Where's the 12 down the rail? Just drop the 3 in, 12 in the rail.
Yeah, the safe. Yeah.
Well, he's playing with ball in hand, so it's 12 down the rail and back around.
He's going to go forward with this, top left and go forward. Yeah, that's.
Well, the break never worked all night. I don't think it worked very well either for either player. There was never. I don't think there was a rack ran.
Well, we can look at the stats and see. I mean, neither one of them played great. I think LS3 is going to be disappointed because she certainly would have won if she played like she did the last couple matches.
Right, let's head in and let's get this changed. Yeah, it was not pretty. I don't think it really happened for either player, but those little errors tonight ended up being costly. The best LS3 got was back to 9-all, I think. And commentator's curse. No sooner have I arrived in the room, but I've done for Larry again. So it's four racks to 3 for Larry.
Larry just doesn't want to see you show up.
Yep. As soon as I arrive in the room, there we go. I've jinxed him yet again. Well, that was ugly LS3, wasn't it? I mean, it was just a horrible situation. As I said in the stream, I don't think the break worked for either player tonight. It was not pretty. But you've done well. Yeah. You can come out your head held high. I'll say that again, head held high.
Yeah, it was a good tournament. You played well. Tonight wasn't your best, but that's the way pool goes.
Well, so this match, of course, the result of this match will decide who Machine is going to play in the next round. He's waiting for Larry or Stubb.
Well, what's he doing here?
Banking the 12 pretty well. But he's cribbage to tie it 2-all. And
this is interesting. I mean, the 7-ball banks, the 5-ball banks. He's got a couple balls that can be banked. Boy, getting on the 5-ball is tough, though. And getting on the 7-ball is... Getting on 7-ball is easier than getting on the 5-ball. Bank the 8, and you can go 3 rails to get on the 7, and then bank the 7. That's what I'd do. I'd bank the 8, because if you don't get on the 7, you can always just, let the 8 go on the spot. He's going to do something crazy. So I don't know if he's trying to break him out or what. Let's see. Will the 7 bank this way? Boy, I don't know. It banked the other way into the one corner. I don't see that 7-ball banking. I think it's stack up balls time.
Yeah. Well, this match already looks as if it's going to go a long way.
Well, Larry's got a chance here. Make the 9 and try to run into the stack. The problem with this kind of shot is if you hit the stack and break them up and they'll come up a shot, that's not good. If you miss the stack completely, then it's not bad at all because you're just adding another ball to the line.
What about cutting the 10 and getting into the stack? That looks
and I was a little surprised Stubb didn't just try to make the 10. Maybe if you leave it on the end rail, it's not such a bad thing. So Larry's probably just going to knock this 8-ball loose here, and it looks like he's going to shoot the 15. This is giving him the 15 spotted. Never mind.
No, Stubb's going to do what I was saying. Well, Larry had a chance. Stubb's going to go for it.
Yeah. It's doable.
It's a big target. Big target.
it's unpredictable whether you're going to get a shot on the 5. So,
Yeah.
That might have been the best thing that can happen. I just roll the 9 and leave the cue ball in the kitchen. Because, then you got the whole stack going. Yeah, so I don't get that. Why not just roll that 9 ball in? And at this point, why not just roll the 9 ball in and you got ball in hand in the kitchen with them all lined up.
I certainly wouldn't be getting anywhere near the line of balls.
Yeah, it just makes sense. Now, given there's some opportunity when you have ball in hand with this line, but it's really an opportunity to play table position, not to come up with a shot. Well, he might have come up with a shot here. He
took the risk. He's got a cut.
And the 5 and 10 are both loose. So, I mean, this, and a 10's potentially in the spot to break them out. He's putting a lot of inside English on this, so he's trying to hold the cue ball.
Yeah, trying to keep it in the table. Now, how's he finished? Well, he obviously wants to get through to the 10 ball clean. He might have to check this with left, or is he? No, he's trying to stun across. No, is he checking it with left?
He's checking it with left. Yeah. He needs to that or go across the top. He doesn't want to hit those balls, that's for sure. Because you want to make sure you come up with a shot.
Well done.
So this isn't optimal, but it'll work. I mean, it's definitely going to be another inside English shot. This kind of shot, you need a lot of inside English on this, and you can't hit it too hard.
Now, if he glances this 15, this should just open him right up.
Yeah. The question is how solid a hit are you going to get on?
Yeah, he didn't want to hit it full, but
no, that was good. That's all he needed to do. That's all he wanted, because he's got a shot here on the 7, and it's natural shape to the 8 ball. You come off the end rail, you bump into he's going to draw it. I wouldn't draw this ball, but he's going to draw it. I don't really like drawing this ball.
No.
But he hit it well.
Well, Larry took the bull by the horns. He made the move. And he's going to get the reward for it. And
it was well played, and I think Larry's got the advantage in that kind of game where it's kind of dink 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 around and a little bit more thinking.
Whoa.
I mean, it looks like Stubbs trying to play that sort of game.
Now, what
do you make?
What was it?
He's on the 3.
Oh, is he on the 3?
Yeah. Oh God, this is so close. He's going to have to twist this a little bit, and I think he's going to make this shot. Just a little banana.
Perfect.
Yep, good shot. What were we talking about?
114 to follow, because the 14's up the table and the cue ball's heading that direction, isn't it? Tell a lie, that's a 10. Forget what I said.
I think I was saying that kind of game is to the advantage of Larry, that kind of thinking game, because Stubb, isn't his normal way of playing now. Stubb is trying to play the thinking game. You saw him not just blasting, you saw him trying to play smart. But, when you're not used to playing like that and you're trying to do it, it's hard because it requires a lot of thinking, because you're not, in your natural mode. His natural mode is, I'm going to blast him.
Well, Sylvia says that Stubb still doesn't know the rules. Well, in the previous match, or one of the earlier matches Stubb played, he didn't know his arithmetic. That was the one problem we had. And more than once that happened in the match where he couldn't add up and went for the wrong ball.
Oh, watch out.
Well,
boy. Now that's that low speed shot where, especially at the angle he had like that, about a 30-degree cutback, that's gonna throw a lot. and that same shot hit with higher speed goes in. So if you're going to hit them easy like that at that kind of angle, you've got to cut the ball thinner.
Well, Stubb will be fully focused now. He's got a deficit to make up, and he's run.
And that's what Larry needs to avoid, is those kind of shots.
So 13-2 isn't a problem. Is there anything else he can take before the 13-2? Not really.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's plenty here after this. I mean, he's got the 9-6, he's got the 11-4, he's got the 1-14. I mean, the only thing that isn't looking great right now is the 7-8. So he may draw over and try to shoot the 8 right now, or the 6. I mean, you could just stop it or drop back a touch and shoot the 11 up table for the 4, or potentially shoot. I don't like the 1-14. Yeah, I think you either want to play for the. Yeah, he's got enough angle he could maybe get out further too if he wants. He could slide the ball over behind the 7, play for the 1 or the 4. See what he decides to do. He looks like he's going forward.
Oh, no, he's potted the 2, so he's on the 13 for the cribbage. That's something. I was getting confused there myself.
Yeah, he's got some left English on this. Yeah, he was just trying to make sure he got out, and he way overhit that. Way overhit that. That's a problem. He can shoot the 9 ball. The cue ball is going to hit the 11. If he hits it right, it'll hit on the right side, come off the end rail, and go over there where he can shoot the 6. But, that's not that predictable a shot. He just way overhit that. I think he was just trying to spin out for like the 1 or the 4, and just, it was like that thought of, oh, you could make the 4 ball. It was that thought of make sure you get the cue ball out, and then you way overhit it.
Well, this is thin.
Very thin. But the good news is I don't think there's any scratch on this. The speed he's going to hit it, I think it's going to go long.
He's not got there.
But he didn't make the ball.
And Larry is taking ball in hand.
Wow. Yeah, great opportunity for Larry here.
6-9.
It would be nice to shoot the 6 ball now. He could play the 7 and shoot the 8 up table. It just depends on what he wants to do. It looks like he may play the combination here on the 6. I mean, I think that's a good shot. The 7 to the 8's reasonable. Even the 9 to the 6 is reasonable. It's a little bit more of a speed shot, but you can be really, as long as you stay towards the center of the table, you could be anywhere to get on that 6 ball. 6 to the 9's doable, but it's a little tricky with that 15 ball there. This combo can be missed, especially because you're having to hit it hard enough to stun or draw the ball. Oh, he hit it easy. Okay, he's just going to take a harder shot on the 9. That's the only problem with hitting it that way, is this shot is, now he's going to have to hit this with speed to avoid the scratch. Rolling this is not an option. You hit this just a little thin with a roll, and it's in the corner pocket. Yeah, so he put some speed on it.
There's the cue ball going.
Boy.
Oh, he's dead straight.
This is a simple shot. You just play it off the rail. You play off the rail on that 7 ball, and the cue ball goes right over for the 8. Yeah, he didn't do that. I think he was trying to get so he could shoot it up table, kind of get straight and up table. See that? All you had to do is play that ball off the rail, and it was going to pop up for the 8.
Yeah. Oh, that's some shot.
Of course, when you can cut the ball like that, who cares where you get?
There's a shot. There's a cut shot of the night, folks.
Yeah, that right past the side pocket too, and that was something. Well, now what do you do? I mean, I like banking the 4-ball. I think you either bank the 4-ball or you play safe, one or the other. The 4-ball bank's a little tricky because you got to take the cue ball the whole way around the table. Yeah, I think that was just a hit and hope, and if you don't get there, then, you know, he'll probably just pocket the 11-ball here.
They're going to be lined up in a second.
Yeah. I mean, that's a reasonable thing to do because, you know, okay, if I break it out, then I win. And if I don't break it out, I just do this.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that's actually a very smart play. Oh, look at that. So, from here, it's one of these, you got some choices here. You can shoot the 15 and draw the cue ball back into the kitchen. You can try to move like the 6-ball on the rack. Now, I would not, I would, that's okay there. Although I'd rather not leave the person this close. Although where this is, I think, is okay.
Right, so a quick look and see what's sitting loose. Well, that 14 ball has just gone to the 15.
That was a smart shot there because he didn't leave a bank. That 4-ball is close to dead, but it's not quite. If you try to shoot that 4-1, it's gonna it would have hit the tit. Well, some opportunity here. You can shoot the 4-ball, and 11 does go. It's tricky getting from the 4 to it's tricky getting to the 11-ball, but that 4 does bank, and 11-ball does go in the corner.
I don't think Stubbs going to entertain that idea. No, he hasn't.
I don't think so either. Well, it's a safe shot in the sense that you're not breaking the lineup.
Oh, he's just got to the 1.
Yeah, that was a little risky because you don't get to the 1 and you leave the 4-ball. So Larry's going to go off of the.
See, I like that shot because that's given Stubb distance to work with here, and these are always tricky. They're always tricky. Now the 4-ball goes, obviously. What's he going to get out of it? Nothing.
Well, he'll line it up. That's what he gets. Is he'll line it up, but you know you can scratch off that shot if you hit it wrong. So it's a little risky shooting it because if you hit a little thick, you end up in the pocket. I think that was a pretty smart play there. So is there an 11-4 combo? Nope, not quite enough room to make the 11-4. So Larry's going to have to play safe here.
He's got to be careful that he doesn't leave this as some sort of angle in the 4-ball if he's running behind it.
This is a little trickier. Well, boy, this 1-ball. Oh, this is pretty close to being dead. God, is it? It's real close. Play the 14-ball off the 11. I think it's still a little thick on the 1-ball. See, he probably didn't even look at that. But, you know, the 14-ball off the 11 is... Yeah, it's just too thick on the 1 still. Yeah, boy, I'm not sure you want to mess with this 4-ball. I don't like that. I'd rather dink it onto the 15 than do what he just did. He's okay. Now, you definitely don't want to leave the ball near this end rail because that 1-ball goes and it's a chance to break out the 14. So you need to get the cue ball out of there. Oh, we're going stubbish. That's a crazy shot.
Yeah, he's got away with it, I think.
That was insanity there. Well, he didn't get away with it because this 4-ball goes and it's a perfect breakout shot.
Oh, it's a toughie.
Larry's played a lot of straight pool. Oh no, this is a standard straight pool shot. It's not. When you're this close to the ball, if you're a straight pool player, this is almost guaranteed. Okay, well, maybe he hasn't played enough straight pool.
Yeah, that was not easy.
Well, it's
the thing about Larry though, Steve, is he's never going to really refuse those opportunities. He's always been like that. He'll always go for the right shot.
The thing is if you're 3 or 4 feet further up the table, that shot is not so easy. I mean, maybe if you're Jason Shaw, it is, but for the rest of us mortals, a little more distance. But with a cue ball like a foot away from the object ball, that cut really isn't that tough.
Yeah.
Being close makes a big difference.
And Stubb has gotten himself the wrong angle in the 11, trying to get a nudge, and that'll do. That'll do.
A combo.
It'll be good enough. He's got to make sure he doesn't chip this into the rail, this 4-ball. That's the only thing he needs to be careful about, because this could just bump straight out.
This is missable. You're better off overcutting this a little. If you undercut it, you're...
Yeah, he's chickened out. He's decided against it, which is a surprise. He's trailing by 2, and I would have thought he'd have went all out for it.
I'll tell you the problem with that shot is he left Larry a game winner. I mean, this is a game winner here.
Yeah,
it's very easy to get into this 415, and there's a pretty good chance you're going to come up with some sort of shot on the 14 ball as long as you hit it with a little speed. I mean, this is what I'm talking about with Stubb. He's not used to playing this way. So, he didn't hit it with enough speed, but he still got a shot. If you're not used to playing the intelligence game, then you're going to make a mistake like Stubb just made. I think
that the fact that he's just typed that, he's just realised what he's done. Larry's overcut it.
Wow.
And Stubb's going to get away with it.
I don't know what. He just has to get muted like every time. I'm going to have to raise the mute to 60 minutes or more with him because I'm getting tired of having to mute him.
Oh, Stubb. It's going to go to 4 as far as cribbages go, and he's going to go to 4 as far as match score goes, back to within 1.
Well, that was very lucky with Stubb because I don't know. Larry's just, it just seems like this has been sort of a pattern with him missing balls. He's just missing too many balls, and that's just a killer.
And Stubb's break is dry, and this table, well, again, there's a combo up the very top. There's a 7-5 combo. Now, where's the 10 ball if that comes to... Well, the 10 ball's not handy. What else is there? We've got does that 12 go? No, it doesn't. It goes up table. Again, I don't... Once you actually sinks in the way the table's sitting, the only one that is there is the 11-4 to start. What's that ball there? That the 10? No, that's not handy.
Well, I mean, the 7-5, and then you could shoot the 10 in the side. But that's a little tricky to get on the 10. I mean, it's not much room, not much of a good angle unless you're pretty straight. I mean, the 12-3 is good. He may be shooting 14-1 here. That's good. Yeah, I mean, he's got plenty of shots he can shoot at.
So this will be the second cribbage. Well, you're saying he's got plenty he can shoot at, Steve. I don't see it.
Well, he's got the 12 and the 3.
Yeah, well,
and I think he's going to need to shoot the 7-5 combo. But if he gets on that right, the 10 goes up table and the 10 goes on the side. So, I mean, I think what you want to play shape for here is for the 7-5 combo.
You got to do it now, yeah.
I mean, is there ways to get to things like the 6 ball? Yeah, but they're not wonderful. I mean, the 7-5 combo is a good route. That's what he's going to do. That was a touchy little shot the way he played it, but he hit it perfect.
Right on the money. That's exactly where you want to be sitting.
The 7 ball is you just got to make sure you don't put the 7. The 7 ball is going to go towards the 13. If you draw this, it may get on the right side of it. You just don't want to jam the 10 up. That's the trick here. Because however you decide to hit this. Now, you probably could go forward with this. Well, maybe not. It's pretty tight whether you go forward and get to the long rail. Look at the angle. Yeah, you could go forward off this. You could take the 7 ball and go forward into the long rail and out if you want. Well, he got on the 6 ball in the way. He did get that one spot. But, he's going to be back to the same old thing. Well, I guess he can shoot the 213, right? Yeah, he can shoot the 213 and he's done. He doesn't ever have to deal with that 5 and 7.
Yeah, this will take him to 4. And he's dead straight in the 2. So dead straight means he needs to make sure he goes through far enough here.
He's going to go 2 rails here.
And not too far. Not too far.
Well, and that was the one thing you couldn't do is go too far there. That's the thing we've talked about before is, he needed to come up on the short side of the ball.
Well,
you couldn't afford to roll long.
The 2 rails a touchy shot, considering that ball was always going to be very, it's going to be a hindrance. And I thought just rolling through would have been difficult.
The thing that got him there, I'll tell you what got him there was he used too much English.
Yeah.
The way he needed to shoot that shot was top and just like a little English.
Yeah.
He put a lot of English on it. And
fired up
that's
off
why
the
he
rail.
lost it.
Yeah. Fired up.
He didn't. All you wanted was enough English to make the thing run kind of naturally, so it didn't die. But you didn't need a lot on it. So that was just a case of shooting it the wrong way. Well, he kind of underhit that.
Yeah,
that was kind of babied.
He certainly wanted to make sure that he got the 5. But again, Stubb will do that because he wants to try and get away with it with potting the ball. Digging himself out of the problem by potting his way out of it.
Yeah, well, I think
rather than looking for the best position.
Virtual pool kind of promotes, babying the balls a little because you can roll them so easy. In real life, I mean, it's like, you've got to attack the cue ball. Even if you're trying to hit it easy, you need to attack it. You can't afford to roll it in a lot of situations.
Stubb's going to need the respot in the 15 as well, so...
Yeah, I would expect Stubb's going to get out here. He's a little bit funny in the sense that, he's in a spot where it's easier to play shape on the 8. And if he's trying to play shape on the 7, that's probably a mistake. I think you should just take your position on the 8 here. Yeah, he did. And he got funny on it, but he's good enough. This is just a soft draw back. And then shoot it and let it go up and down the table. He's just going to roll it. Shoot it and go up and down the table. And really try to get pretty straight on this 15. If you're going to get, even if you get one way or the other on it, it's not going to matter unless you way over roll it. I mean, a safe shot is short on it.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Well, that's going to get one of those. That is a big miss by Stubb. And that is a gift for Larry.
Yeah, there would be some LUKYs going on right now.
Oh yeah, that is a big error. On the brink of tying the match up, and he's trailing again by 2. And Larry looking for a break and a shot and a ball or something, but the 8-ball, well, the 9-ball tried, first of all, the 8-ball tried in behind it, and it's dry.
Well, that's brutal. And he's got the 13 and the 2 right there. And let's see, where's the 5's no good.
Well, I know
14 and 6 are locked up by that.
Well, he's going to break these up as well. Yeah, he's letting the cue ball run loose.
I think that was wise, except for turning the cue ball loose, which he's lucky he didn't end up scratching. But I mean, that was a wise play to move balls there.
So 11-4.
So unfortunately for Stubb, the 5 ball is still locked up, which means the 10 ball is going to be a problem.
Yeah, 10 balls, big blocker.
Well, he either needs to get that 5 ball out of there or get the 8 out so he can shoot the 5 there, or shoot the 5 up, maybe in up table in the corner. I mean, he's got he probably needs to do something with that. I mean, he needs 3 more cribbages, 12-3, 7-8. Yeah, he's going to need to do something here to get to 5.
He could try and get into them here to open them up and still be on the 8 ball, or still have some sort of shot.
I think that's a good idea because, I mean, the chance of you not coming up on the shot on the 8 ball is pretty low. I think he should have done that. Run over there, try to run into him, even though it wasn't a great angle. Well, see, now he's like in what are you going to do territory. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there.
I haven't got a clue what he's played. I mean,
he could have played for a shot on the 5. He could have played for a shot on the 3 or the 12. Instead, I don't know what he's doing.
Well, the 14 doesn't go. It doesn't go past the 10. So
this must have been bad arithmetic.
Well,
he's going to do something crazy here, like hit a big draw shot on the 1 and try to run into the 14 or something like that, because he's...
Well, that's got me baffled. I haven't a clue what he was doing.
Well, he can bank the 5. That's probably his best shot, as far as a sane shot, is bank the 5, because the 15-10 is an easy combo. He looks like he's trying to cut it. No, he's going to bank the 5. And this is a reasonable shot. But I don't know what he was thinking when he shot that 8 ball. No, don't tell me he's going to cut the 5. That is not such a reasonable shot. I don't think he'll scratch. I think it'll get to the long rail, but it's close.
Yeah, see now, look at where the 10 ball is.
Well, I knew where the cue ball was going. I told you it was going to go over here like the long rail close to the pocket. Obviously, he didn't, and I don't know why well, I know why, because he didn't know where the cue ball was going. He should have banked the 5 ball, then he would have had the 15-10 combo.
What's he
like
going?
A lot of guys on VP, I don't want to bank the ball.
Watch all pockets here. This is a blitz. This is a missile shot. No, I don't know. Well,
I think he actually had a better chance of kicking that in. That he could have kicked that 10 ball in, off the long rail. I'm not sure why he didn't shoot the kick shot.
Right. So Larry's got from where he is, he's got the 10-5. He doesn't need to take ball in hand. He's looking at the table. Once the 10's out of the way, the 9-6 is available.
Yeah, he did take ball in hand, which kind of surprised me a little. I thought the shooting the 10-5 there was a pretty reasonable thing to do.
If he stayed low in the 5, it was into the side pocket. Everything was wide open. He could have cleared up from there. So Stubbs on 3 cribbages. Larry looking for his first one. That's going to be easy enough.
Yeah, now he's got to do something to get on the 10 ball.
Well, I don't think he wants to be playing a 15-10 combo because you don't want that 15 near the pocket blocking the 14 and the 6.
Well, the good news is the 5 goes by the 10, so you can't hook yourself with the 5. He looks like he's going to the other side of the 5, which is what he's doing. So that was well played. He'd probably go forward on this off the end rail, and then you would think he'd be out here. I mean, 6-9's pretty easy. Well, once you got that, the 114. He just needs to not miss any dumb balls because that's been his problem, is just missing balls he shouldn't be missing. So you want to leave yourself, a little angle on this 6 ball. Now, this is a back and forth position on the 6. It's all speed control. And the thing about this, if you leave too much angle on the 6, you're still going to be okay. And that's like perfect.
That's fine. Absolutely fine.
So ideally, you'd like to draw up here a ways because you'd like to get where you can just not hit the 9 too hard and shoot the 6, but you don't want to hook yourself. So you got to make sure you don't draw the wrong side. And obviously, he was afraid of that because he played pretty safe. So from here, it's probably 3 rails to the 14, 3 or 4 rails. Unless he's going to dink this.
Well, I think he's just going to dink it in and cut the 1 and push the 14 into the... So no, he's doing what you said. Now he needs to miss the 15. Oh, again, that's the possibility with that shot. And the simple shot was just to dink it in and take the 1.
Yeah, I mean...
safety, you take the sin shot in that case.
Well, he's going to have to play safer. I would have drawn back so I got a better angle on that 1 to dink it. I would have drawn back off the 6 more. I mean, he had a lot of room where, he didn't have to worry about getting behind the 1 if he just tried to draw it a couple feet. So this should be a safety. No, I don't like that safety. This is kind of some corn. I mean, there's a shot here where you bank this 14 and let the cue ball run straight up the rail to shoot the 1. And Stubbs not having any of it. Yeah, there's not a whole lot here. This is going to be another safety. I like just running into the 1, just put it on top of the 1. Yeah,
leave it awkward.
Yeah, see, I don't like that shot because he's leaving a potential game winner there.
I mean, it's bait for Stubb, and Stubb I don't think is going to refuse this. He's going to try and get it. He's going to try and get the hit.
You got to go for this. I mean, this is a reasonable shot. You're coming at a good angle. Oh God, that's a terrible shot. I mean, you can't afford to miss both those balls.
Well,
and here we go again with Larry had this shot earlier. This is just run into the 14 and you win. All you got to do is run into the 14 ball. You don't want to run into the 15 ball.
And like
he
you
just
said,
got a piece of the 15.
But
that was close.
Got the cut.
He got away with it. At least he wasn't on the back of the 15 ball, which could have been death. I mean, you might come up with a shy. It's just less chance.
Yeah.
All right. He made the ball. So
the only thing is, though, he's forgot he needs a 15. He's only on 3 cribbage. Well, he's only on 4. Both of them needed all the remaining balls to win the rack.
The smart way to shoot this bank's at a speed that if you miss it, the 15 ball comes out more like in the middle of the end rail.
That was a Larry waggle there, Steve, in case you missed it. That's perfect. Absolutely nailed it.
Where's Cobra when you need him to see something? That bank shot fired in like it's nothing. All right, well, I mean...
Well, 2 ball in the break, something else on the side. It might have been the 9 on the side. And if it is, he's got the 6. No, if the cue ball's gone, it wasn't. Unbelievable.
Now here's Stubb. Maybe Stubb will start playing a little faster. I think, you know, Stubb's out of rhythm because he's thinking a lot. He needs to play in a little bit more of a rhythm and think less. You know, I mean.
Yeah, well, he's trailing by 3 and now he's running the cue ball again. You know, that's the thing. He's running the cue ball, but he's not playing to get on the ball or on a ball. He's just playing to get somewhere to try and have a shot and relying on the potting ability again.
He's playing a lot of area position and not very well. But, you know, the thing about him is you got to give him credit for trying to play smarter. He's trying to learn how to play the game better. But as a player, when you're in one of these matches, you can't overdo that because it just takes you out of your rhythm in your game. So, you know, you can't try to be Einstein, you know, right off the bat. You've got to just try to be a little smarter, but still playing your rhythm.
Yeah, I think he's trying to loosen up now.
Yeah, he needs to because he's just he's just thinking a little too much.
Now, this 11 ball needs to be taken care of. And I tell a lie, it's the 13 because my eyes have gone again. It is the 13, isn't it?
Yeah. He's...
Well, he's got
himself the 9 and the 6, and then it's going to get tougher.
Yeah, there is a problem because, again, the 15's a blocker.
I would be playing shape for the 2-13. I mean, that's... You know, the 13 ball is reasonable. Get on the 2 ball in a place where you can, you know, get pretty straight on the 13.
It's fairly close to the rail, the 13, so he needs to get reasonably good on it.
He's in a good spot here. This is just roll this thing with a bunch of English and spin it over to the side rail. You don't have to hit this hard. I mean, I'm sure he knows how to shoot this shot. One thing you got to be careful here, you put a lot of English on the ball, it's easy to overcut it. It's easy to throw it out of the pocket. So, you know, you got to aim thicker on this. And I think one of the reasons players on VP don't like usually shoot shots with a lot of English is because they're just not that used to it. Well, he underhit that a little, but it's okay. So you would think that he's going to make this. And the mistake here would be to baby this. This shot you want to hit with a little bit of speed. If you're going to baby it, you want to hit it with a little left English. Because the left English will counteract the throw.
He's setting a plain ball, but he's got it there. It was trying to get away.
Well, he didn't baby it. You know, he hit it with enough speed that it was okay.
Still trailing by 2. I think the 8 ball went in. Now, cue ball is dead in the bottom rail.
Yeah, I mean, that's not really where you want it. He got it to go up table, but too far. Well,
I'll tell you something.
It might go in the side pocket. If he can get to it, it might go off the 1 into the side.
He's just trying to tie things up.
Yeah. And, you know, that strategy with this table probably isn't great. I don't know if he looked at it, and I don't know if he could get to it, but that 1 ball looked like it might go in the side pocket.
Well, Larry's got a 13-2. He's got a 12-3, 12 on the side rail. Now, what ball's up in the top rail is that? The 11? The 11 ball's up there.
10. He's potentially got a 10-5. 11-4. I mean, there's a lot of stuff to go after.
So, this for the cribbage.
Yeah, I think you just roll forward a touch and then shoot the 3 and then the 12. Yeah, that was a little bit too much. Maybe he has something else in mind.
Yeah,
he way overrolled that.
Yeah,
he only wanted to roll forward a little.
That's the little touchy shots with these particular mice that I won't mention.
Well, this is that shot that visually people have trouble with. I shoot that shot pretty well in real life, but I've missed that ball. I missed that ball once, cost me $2,500, that shot.
Mm-hmm. Painful. That hurts.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you, I practiced that shot a lot after that.
Well, he's pretty straight on this.
Yeah, I mean, I think
what's he got
gonna
here?
play the 11-4.
Wide open 4 ball.
And then he's got the 10-5, although that's a little trickier.
Now, he doesn't want to be heading towards that 9 ball. Yeah, he's avoided it. Just skimmed past it.
So now the question is, which side of the 10 ball do you want to be on? I like rolling forward and then going off the rail and coming where you got to try to avoid that 15.
Yeah.
The 15 is a big problem because you got to come short of that 15.
Yeah.
You'd ideally like to roll the ball at the second diamond. So he needs to get more towards the rail, and that's no good.
Yeah, he's bolt straight.
He needed to roll at least another foot. He's going to shoot the 5 is what he's going to do probably. You don't want to go from that 10 to the 5 now. That's just too tough. So the big question is where is he going to get the last crib?
Now, if he pots the 10, he can still try the shot that you were talking about, Steve, to get down on the 5 off the 10, but to get into the gap between the 15 and the 8.
Well, that's we'll see where he gets his 2 ball. The 9 ball's in the way.
He's running
1 ball,
and he's still okay.
He may have been trying to run into that 1. I mean, that was a little risky because he could have got hooked by the 1 or the 9, but he came up with it. So, I mean, that's a game-winning shot there.
Mm-hmm. Now does he run?
This is a little tricky because, you're going to have a funny angle on the 11 or 9, and he's going to run all the way. I think that was a pretty good decision.
It needs to keep running.
It's still funny. He's still funny. He's on a funny on the 6, and he doesn't have the 7 or 8. I mean, I think he's going to have to go forward on the 6 ball.
Yeah, and I think
2 rails.
Well,
and that's a pretty easy shot. All he has to do is just straight top and hit it with some speed.
Yeah, I don't think he's looking at what's he trying to do here? What angles he taking?
This is a straight top and hit it with a little bit of speed, and it goes 2 rails.
See, he's overcut it. He's trying to get it to run the 2 rails.
Well, but you didn't need to do that because when you hit it with a little more speed, the ball's going to move more sideways. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he could have got around the corner just with straight top and hitting it into the pocket. He may have been trying to cheat the pocket there, which he didn't need to do.
Yeah, trying to cheat it with a bit of spin on it as well, that doesn't help. Makes it 10 times more difficult.
Here's the thing, is if you really think at the speed you need to hit it, because obviously he has to stay short of the 9, that you're going to get too close to the pocket. Mm-hmm. What you can do is you can jack the butt up, the cue up of a little bit, so that you're hitting with top, but you're kind of hitting down on it and pop it, and that'll make the cue ball move more sideways. I mean, there's a way to shoot that shot where he didn't have to cheat the pocket. So I think it's going to end up costing him this game.
The respot required. And Stubb will be back to within 1.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's a big game because Stubb didn't need to get down anymore.
Well, he was trailing by 3. And Larry's
well, I don't know. Semi-pro
did
did something, but you got the Restream love chat back.
Yeah.
And it's coming from YouTube still.
Well, it won't be there. It won't be there the next time because I'll be resetting that back to what I had.
Well, look at this. This could be a blaster on the 12 ball.
So
I would definitely try to break them out here. Now you got to be a little careful. You got to see how these balls are going because you really need to force the cue ball through the 7 so it gets out for the 3. It is going to hit the top.
Oh, Larry's missed the 8.
Well, he's okay. He's got the combo.
He was trying the little nudge there.
Yeah, he's fine. This isn't a hard combo. And he's got the 11-5. Those two separated, so those two are both good. He can shoot this 11-5 with a little soft draw and shoot the 10 up in the corner. And I think that's his best option, really. Yeah, he may need to actually run up towards the 15. He may need to put a little bit more angle on that 11 to get the 5 in the hole. In that case, he'd have to run up past the 15. That shot's a little trickier.
He's cutting this in the side for the 2.
Yeah, that's probably a wise idea. Stay away
Watch
from
the 9. Watch the 9.
Well, it's going to be another combo. He's going to get good at combos. It's like one after the other. Yeah, and it's going to get a little tricky after this. Well, I guess it's going to be tricky for Stubb because Larry's not at the table anymore.
Well, let's have a look at this 7. That 7 will go, but you've got to get good on it.
I think you're better off shooting a 4 and running into the 5. Because I think if you shoot this 4 right, you're going to get up on the top of the 5. And then it's going to hit the 11 and kind of shove it at the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this shot because.
What's he looking at?
I don't know what he's looking at. He's going to shoot the 4 this way, which is okay. I mean, he's maybe trying to control the speed, but honestly, I think the other gap is just as good or better. But you're going to have to stun this a little. And you don't want to hit the 11 too full. You really want to run into the 5 and then bump the 11. He's just going to roll it. Well, good shot. That was a very well-controlled shot. He bumped the 5 out of the way. That was a little different than I had drawn it up, and you know what? I think it was better than what I drew up. That was very controlled. I like that.
Now, is he going to chip this 5? Nope.
I thought he might try to run into 7, 11, 12 there.
Well, he's got the 13.
He's got the 13 too.
So
I mean, he could break these 3 out, but that's a little dangerous with the balls there. I mean, the 2's not a dead hanger where a combo is going to be easy.
He's got left on it to make sure when he hits a rail, he's coming away from them, I think.
Yeah, you just got to watch out for the 10 ball.
Yeah, it's found a gap.
Crossed it. So, the question is, what's he going to get? I mean, if he can get on the 5 ball, he can shoot the 10, but, he's messed around here where he, he didn't go for the breakout earlier, and, now he's doing a crazy breakout. I mean, I don't think it's going to hurt him, but, he ended up real good on the 5 ball. So I think if you can get off the rail here and then shoot the 10 up in the corner and come back into the 7, 12, 6, that would be ideal. The other thing you could try doing, which might be simpler, is going forward and leaving yourself an angle on that 10 into the side and then coming off the rail. That's what he's going to do. Well, he can actually go straight into him from here where he can stun this straight into him.
Well, this is a tester again. He's gone a wee bit further than what he wanted to, I think.
I don't think you want to run straight into the 6. I think you're better off running into the 7 first. Well, you know what? It probably doesn't matter. You're going to move both the 6 and 7. You probably could run into either one first.
Well,
he went behind him, which was fine, except he missed the ball.
Yeah, it was tricky.
Well, it was not a gimme shot, that's for sure. Well, there'd be some BSing going on.
So
lucky CS and BS.
Stubb on 2 cribbages, Larry on 1. Larry with a 1 rack lead, 7 racks to 6, and Larry with ball in hand probably.
I was wrong. We got a FTS.
Oh, he's back. Well, Larry's looking at the. He's looking at the 9. Dropping through for the 6.
Yeah, I think that's a good shot. I mean, he's got at least 3/4 of his pocket for the 6. And then I would be coming up in the middle of the table because you got your choice of the 7 or the 8 then.
Yeah.
And it's simple. I mean, it really should be just straight top. I think he put a touch English on it, I think. Boy, I think he's still got the 7 ball, though.
Oh,
he's got the 5-10, though. He should shoot the 5-10 because it gets the 10 out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is good. That actually ended up really working out for him because that 10 was a problem. And he's going to need the cribbages.
Well, it's going to be, I would assume, 7-8 or 8-7. So you're just going to come back.
Yeah, I think he'll draw it back off the.
I mean, he could go around off the short rail and back into the table. He could do that off the 7.
Yeah, that's a little trickier at the angle he's got. So he's probably going to go 2 rails forward with this. That's what I would be doing, anyways.
Yeah, if it's a 2-way shot. It depends how he finishes as to what ball he's going to take first.
Well, one thing I like about Larry, he likes going forward with that English and stuff. You may need to learn to control it a touch better, but that's a smart way to play because it's a natural flowing shot. You don't have to hit the cue ball hard. You don't have to worry about it, turning over or what kind of backspin's coming off as it slides.
Yeah,
if you watch the Filipinos play, they go forward like that a lot. Because they grew up playing on all kinds of different cloths. It's one of the reasons why they're so good. These people that grow up their whole lives playing on just Simonis, they're the ones that are going to have a lot of trouble when they get on some different surface where it's like funky.
Where you get bugs crawling all over the cloth and everything.
Oh, it's crazy there. I mean, they're playing in all kinds of conditions, lots of high humidity, but that's one of the reasons why they go forward. Forward's more reliable, and when you learn that when you're playing on a lot of dodgy equipment.
Well, Larry's got 2 balls in the break. He's got the 6 for his first cribbage. He's got the 12 for the next one, which is down on its own in the bottom of the table here. And if he's going to get that, he's going to have to move this cue ball. Yeah, he had to move it. Yeah.
I just got done complimenting him on how he let the cue ball flow, and then he jammed that one. That was a shot where you didn't need to hit anywhere near that hard. With English on that, you let it flow off the rail. When that English grabs the rail, it's going to put speed on the cue ball, and you could have hit that quite a bit easier and under more control. And got down for that 12 ball.
So Stubb with 7-8, and if he finishes right on this 8, which he hasn't, he could have had an easier shot to break these out.
Well, he'll get it. He'll get it on the next one because he'll be able to come up from this 13 ball. Just wants to leave himself a nice angle here, and that's not enough angle. I don't know what he's doing. He should have left angle so he could get up into those. This is not any good. Yeah. So the problem with hitting it like that is you could just get stuck on the 9 ball and be hooked. I mean, it may have worked out, but you really wanted to have more speed coming into those balls, so you got rid of the possibility of getting stuck on something.
Well, I mean, look at where he is and what he's got as a choice. He's
well, I mean, he got the balls broken up. He's got some shots here. I mean, probably going to end up having to try to go from the 10 to the 5. You know, if you're going to shoot the 10, what you want to try to do is bump the 5 ball. I mean, you can shoot the 14, but that's kind of tricky getting a shot. You can shoot the 11. That's real tricky getting a shot.
Well, I'll tell you something. He doesn't like anything here. He doesn't like anything.
You have to bump something probably. You can shoot the 12. You probably have to bump the 3. Or you can shoot the 10, and it's a real natural to bump the 3. He's going to play for the combo, it looks like. Which, you know, if he would have hit it better, it might have been easier. This is not an easy combination like this. I mean, it's doable, but it's not.
Yeah, this is.
He's not
that
terrible
well.
on it. Well, he hit it well.
That was 100 miles an hour. That one nailed it.
Yeah. Well, that was a big shot for him. I mean, because that's probably going to win him this game.
The cue ball still spinning. I even get the replay in, and the cue ball was still spinning.
The funny thing is, it's still tough. Look where he is.
Yeah.
I mean, this is still tricky. Drawing back off the 6 for the 9 could be really screwed up. I mean, it's doable. Yeah, that was well played. Just sort of stunned it over. Now the question is how he's going to play this. If you try to get tricky and bump the 10 towards the corner, you could scratch, although unlikely. You could hook yourself on the 14, although probably also unlucky. If you just bump the 10, you might not have a shot.
Oh,
he tried to draw back off and missed the ball.
Well, he's made 2 glaring errors, critical times in the racks here.
He was on the thick side of the pocket there, trying to draw off that ball, and you know, got a little too thick. That's a cheating the pocket miss there.
Well, Larry's. I mean, this is Christmas come early here for Larry. This table.
Yeah. Well,
he just needs to be careful.
It's not that easy. I mean, the way the balls are sitting on this table, it's better than it used to be. I mean, the 4 ball is still a problem. The 5 ball is still a problem.
And that 15 ball's blocking the 1.
Yeah, I mean, this is not easy.
I say Christmas come early because, let's be honest, Larry didn't think he was coming back to the table.
I'm kind of surprised he's not shooting a 14 and trying to get behind the 1 ball and shooting it up table. The thing about this 9 ball, the way it's sitting, is you can't miss it. So, you know, I mean, it is a good ball to try to move balls on.
Well, that nudging the 1 ball. Let's have a look.
I would imagine he's going to try to get down into the 1 and 11 here and move them. No, he's playing a controlled shot to try to get on the 5, and he's not going to get there. Well, the good news is he's got a shot from the 10 to get to the 5. The bad news is there's a big side pocket sitting there. So, you know, you got to be precise.
That's as good you can do.
So,
well, just get the cue ball out. Roll the 11 and roll the 4 up the table. It's where the 5's going right now.
Yeah, the 11 will go, right? Yeah. Yep. And then, you know, you shoot the 14 and get on the other side of the 1. So you probably want to leave yourself a little angle on this. So he did. So he's going to roll up, and you want to get an angle where you can just come across the table for the one ball and shoot it up table. Now he's doing something different. He looks like he's going to try to get on the one ball right now, which he did a very good job of. I mean, that was hit perfect.
Well, Stubbs got the LS3 problem tonight. He's trying to get back in level terms, and he was 3 racks down, got it back to within 2, and it's going to go back to 3 again.
Well, I think if he loses this, you're going to hear how much he hates this game. And, I can understand that because it's difficult playing a game that you have to think that you're not used to thinking, and, I can understand the frustration.
Exactly my point. It's a game where you do have to be, it's, so used to 9-ball, where you don't need to do much thinking in 9-ball. Well,
that didn't do him any good. And this table is really looking pretty nice.
Well, if Stubb doesn't get out here, then he should pack his bags and go home.
Yeah, I mean,
this is meat and drink.
2-13, 5-10, 11-4, 6-9. This is 8-7. This is just, you can't get a much better table than this.
No, it's going to be an almighty error to fail and get this done. Yeah. Especially at this point in the tournament, you've got to be putting these away.
He's a little funny here. You got to make sure you don't overrun the 10. And he way under He made sure, but he made too sure.
Yeah, he's back to relying on his potting ability again. And
that was a little too careful there.
And he still hasn't worked out that this is what's letting him down. He's the cue balls ran into whatever it was, the 11.
He's funny again. I think he's going to have to shoot the 2 ball. He's lucky he's got just a natural shot to get on the 13 there.
Yeah, nothing to do to go on the 13, so he's fine.
Well, he overhit that a little.
What angle's he left? He's fine. He can just come out for the 6, and then the 9's sitting there. That isn't a problem.
Yeah, or he may play 7-8, or he may play 8-7.
Whatever he's happy with. He's going to do your choice.
No, you could shoot either the 8 or the 7. I'd probably shoot the 8 here. I think it's a simpler shot to get on the 7 ball.
Yeah, because it's just a little stun across for the 7.
Yeah, the 7 ball, you actually had to do something. He's going 14-1.
Yeah, well, put it this way, that many choices you can do whatever he wants. He should still be out.
Yeah, it's like 8 ball with open table. There's a bajillion shots you can shoot at. He's probably going to do 8-7 here. Let's just dink the 8 and make the 7. Nope, he's going to shoot the 6. That works too. That was maybe the easiest table we've seen all day.
Well, it is, because there's been nothing else like this either match. And this is what Stubb needed.
Yeah, he needs a break and run out here.
Yeah,
he needs to put some pressure on Larry.
Getting to that time of night, and the cue ball thought about scratching. Oh, it's still going to scratch. Oh, it isn't. I thought it was going to go off. I thought it was going to get off the 11, and he's dry.
He didn't make a ball.
He's dry.
Oh boy.
Now what's Larry got? Well, Larry's
got a lot of choices here. Larry has a lot of choices here. He doesn't have anything that's just dead easy. He's looking at the 10 to the 5 right now, I think. I think that's probably about his best choice.
Yeah, this is not... it's not good. This is still got to be played right. He's a little bit of right to make sure he just comes into the table and avoids anything getting in his line.
Well, one thing I noticed about Larry is he plays on the inside of the cue ball well. He's very comfortable with that, and that's a great thing. That was one of my things in real life when I learned to play from the inside of the cue ball well. That really raised my game up. It's important. I got to the point where for quite a few years now, playing from the inside is just as easy as playing from the outside for me. And if you can get to that point, whether it's VP or real life, if you can play from both sides with English equally well, then you're going to be dangerous. And I think Larry does that. He's very capable from the inside of the cue ball.
Yeah. Now, what's he thinking here? You've got the 4 ball, and he's got to be careful here that he can still spot the 11, and he's got through. He could have bumped that 11 and been stuck behind the 15 there. He's not the 11. Was it the 11? No, it's the 13.
It's a good chance to shoot the 13 and then the 2 here because, he's got to shoot the 11. I'm sorry. I'm thinking he already made the crib ball. Let's see, what's he doing here? He's drawing this. Where's he going?
He might be going 3-12.
3 ball.
Yeah, 3-12. But again, he's got to be careful with this if he does. Because again, that cue ball just runs a wee bit looser short. He's hooking.
Yeah. Well, you do. You try to run on a line between the 1 and the 6. Ideally on a line, if it comes off the rail, it bumps the 6.
Yeah,
that's the line I would pick here because it's less speed sensitive. Now, he may just try to roll this and get in the gap if he feels good about the rolling it.
He's taking it into the top to make sure he can get it out.
That's fine.
That was a sensible shot.
We'll see what he plays for here. He could play for the 1. He could play for the 2. I think he's playing for the 1. And he's making sure he's not going to hook himself. So I'd imagine he's going to shoot the 1 here and just roll it because it's simple to get on the 14. And then, maybe 7-8. Could be 9-6. I mean, he's got a lot of options.
Yeah, this is another one on the board for Larry. A major failure if he can't get this done. So that takes him this will take him to his 4th. And then he can just knock the 7 along the rail, come back for the 8 up table or down towards us. Seems the simplest way of going about it.
I'd imagine he's going to shoot the 7 or the 8 next.
I mean, he doesn't need
probably the 7. Yeah, he decided the 8, or he might even be going 6 to 9.
That same thing, kill it, and then he's 9. So
I think at the angle he's at on the 6, the 6 ball looks a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to see how you roll up.
Well, I mean, that type of shot there, again, you can play that shot as a 2-way shot. Had Larry got better on the 8 ball, he would have played it, and
sure.
he landed better on the 6. So
that's a smart thing to do. Play to an area where you got 2 shots.
Well, it's a long way back for Stubb now. Business end of the match. Larry's break again looks dry.
Well, we've been doing this a long time. I'm gonna go see a man again.
See, my bladder's holding out, but there's some, I'm getting warning signs. I'm gonna have to go next. Right, see you later, semi-pro. So, 1 ball, first cribbage, running into balls. And what's over the pocket? Is that the 9 that's over the pocket? The problem with that is playing a combo and getting out for the 6, and the 6 only goes into the side if you're coming down the right side, that is. This has got to be played right. He's trying to draw off the 3. Well, that was really poor by Stubb. I mean, he never hit the shot. Let's be honest. He made the combo. The combo was always going to go, and that's probably the worst shot we've seen tonight in terms of getting that cue ball out. It needed to be hit a lot better than that. So Stubbs' run is short and sweet. It's 1 cribbage on the board. Larry studying the table. And of course all of these balls are dead from ball in hand. and he can only work with what he can see up table. So, looking up table, there ain't a lot there. I mean, he could play the 2, and he would have to be in a real spot to get down for the 13, because the 2 does go. I mean, it goes either side, and it's whatever side that you feel that's going to give you at least some sight of this 13 ball, if he's doing that. I'm looking to see, I mean, the 5 ball goes, so he doesn't want to punch this 3 towards the 5. Well, he's punched it and it's missed the 5, so he's okay.
It looks like Larry is, so Stubb missed a ball or something?
Well, Stubb had a shot, and he had to get the cue ball out up the table onto the 6. He never actually hit the shot. I mean, he had not enough power on it, and ended up just having to play safe, which has given Larry this chance.
Good night, Semi.
It was a really poor shot by Stubb, it has to be said. Did not go through with the shot. In fact, I tell a lie, he had to play a combo to knock the ball in that was over the pocket, and he just forgot about playing the shot to get out onto the 6 ball.
Well, this is a little tricky. I'd be shooting the 3 ball here myself and going 2 rails. 3 ball with the right English, go 2 rails and shoot the 12 in the side pocket. Yeah, especially as well as he plays on the inside of the cue ball here. He's not, he's going straight up. Now, the reason why I don't like that as much is because the speed is a little bit trickier, but he hit it well. And maybe he'll try to run into this 4 and 6 over here. Or maybe he'll just try to drop on the 7. Yeah, he's just going for the 7.
Let's have a quick look and see what that looks like. That's fine.
Well, I mean, the 13 goes and the 2 goes, so he's still going to need to come up with 1 more, though. That's why, you know, moving balls now might be a smart play.
Well, he's bolt straight in the 8 ball.
Yeah, I mean, so at this point, it's a little riskier at this point to move him, but I think he may try to.
Well, I don't think he's got an option, because he could only roll forward if he doesn't come back, and if he rolls forward, he's got nothing. I mean, he's got nothing.
Well, he can stun it over and shoot the 13, but I think he wants to move these balls.
Yeah, see, he wanted to hit the 13 and split them.
It's okay, as long as he gets them loose, which he did. I mean, he only needs 2 more cribbages. So once he got those balls loose, once he got those balls loose, he's good now. I mean, I'd imagine he's going to go 13-2, and then, you know, depending on how he lands on the 2, he might shoot the 9 or the 11 next. I mean, you can always shoot up table, but the logical thing to do would be come down, shoot the 2, and then shoot one of these other 2 balls.
Pace is good.
This is perfect. I'd imagine he'll just draw this back and shoot the 9 in the same pocket, and he's done. Yeah, I mean, he did what he needed to. He got out, and Stubb's in real trouble here because Larry needs 2 and Stubb needs 6. That's a 3-to-1er.
Yeah, it's not happened yet in the tournament. And the 8 ball has gone. The 3 ball is thinking about it, and the 7 ball is open. What else went? The 2, did the 2 go? Is that the 13 that's
the 2 went. So he's got the 13 and the 7. So I'd imagine the 7's getting shot here. Now, this ball you want to shoot in the side, and you want to get down there and probably run into the 13, because there's no easy shots. Yeah, well, he didn't run into the 13, so now it's going to get tough.
What's the chances of that following the 3 in, Steve?
You'd have to hit it just dead on. That's the problem. Is you almost have to hit the 3 dead on, and see he didn't. He hit it to the side. The trick to that is you need to hit the ball really square, because it'll roll forward off of that. And especially if you're more straight on the 13 there, where you can draw the cue ball because it puts top on the 13. But the most critical thing is hitting that dead on.
Right, that's the 11 over the side. So 11 and 4 are there. You can play the combo in the 11 and play the 4.
Yeah, he's giving Stubb a nice table here, which he really needs to run out if he's going to have any chance in this game. He's trying to figure out how to screw this up. It's going to rub the 6. Oh, okay, he went that way on it. That's not going to rub the 6. Well, yeah, I mean, this is tricky.
Well, the next cribbage, I can't see where it's not obvious to me where the next cribbage is here.
He can play for the 1 and the 14.
Yeah.
He's going to go Blastola probably off of this 6 ball, although he's a little straight on it. No, he is going to play the 114. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, that's a doable thing. Yeah, he hit it pretty good. Yeah, I think it's good enough. He came up a touch short, but, you couldn't overroll it. So if you're going to come up one way or another, short was the way it had to be. Well, the good thing about this is he's going to get into, probably the 10 ball and maybe he's not even going to make the ball.
Yeah, that's, these are tough.
Yeah, he just undercut that a touch. And the really bad thing about this is that, he's given Larry an opportunity to get to the table, potentially run out. I mean, it's not an easy table, but I'm sure Larry will take the 9-6 right off the bat. And, maybe figure out a way how to get into the stack.
Well, he's got to get down into the gap.
Yeah, that's a big fail there, I think.
Yeah, and it's a touchy little combo.
Shooting a combo now.
And I don't think he wants to bang that in because, you have to give it every chance for it to go in. And, of course, that limits what you can do with the cue ball. So I suppose at the end of the day he'll be happy with the result.
Well, he left a shot for Stubb where he can make the 10 and get to the 5.
Yeah, well.
It's a little tricky. You got to sort of jack up and stun this over. And it's...
Well, Larry might be thinking
he's going to take on.
Larry might be thinking from the point of view that Larry's sitting 11-7 up and everything's up to Stubb now. Larry's just sitting there ready to pick the bones of what Stubb's going to leave in a minute or two.
Well, Stubb can shoot the 5-13 combo and put the cue ball into the stack here. I mean, he can get stuff flying. I don't think he's over far enough to do it, though. Yeah, he was over far enough, yep. So he got the stack broken apart, but he didn't come up with a shot.
Oh, there you go, Steve. That's one way of doing it.
He did come up with a shot, just didn't realize it. We didn't realize he had a shot.
That's a Stubb shot, if ever you've seen one.
That's a LUKY shot there.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, he needed that.
Oh, yeah. And
that's, he's hanging on by the skin of his teeth at the moment.
I don't know what he's doing, though. I mean, he just put himself
I don't think he does either.
I mean, if he tries to cut this, he's going to scratch. He might be able to bank it, and that's a really tough bank. If he tries to cut it, I think he's scratching, at least if he's making it.
Yeah, he's got it.
Well, he didn't scratch. That had to be really close. He jacked up on it and drew it and didn't scratch. I'll tell you what, that was a hell of a shot. He should sit there. That was no easy shot.
Now, let's see.
He shouldn't have had to shoot that shot.
He needs to jack up and dig into this, does he not, to try and get out behind the 1 and 5, yeah. Oh no, he's playing the 6. I forgot about the 6-9.
Yeah.
Too busy looking at the 10.
See, he's funny here because he's going to have a hard time getting the balls. I mean, ideally, you want to come back down to where he is so he can shoot the 10 and then the 5 in the side. So I think that's what he's going to try to do, is go up and down the table.
No, I think he's fine. I think got loads of room to work.
So he just doesn't want to get this angle. Well, now he's going to have to run into the 1 ball.
Yeah.
So the shot here is to run into the 1. You're almost for sure going to come up with a good shot on the 5. I mean, you could hit the 5 and come up with a shot, but why? Why risk it? You know, just run into the 1 ball.
Yeah, Stubbs' missiles have been misfiring. Wrong button. Wrong button again. Hang on a minute, guys. I leaned in the wrong button. Try to reset the camera. Hang on.
Well, he didn't need to bank that. All he had to do was thin it with a touch of inside. But what he did worked. He ran into the 1 good.
Well, don't forget, it was a fluke that helped him get here. But Stubb will have forgotten about that.
No, Stubb never gets lucky.
Well, if ever you need some luck, it's right now.
Oh yeah, I mean this is.
Well, look at this break, and it's dry. No, I mean,
there's no luck here.
Larry's drooling over his keyboard right now, looking at this table. I mean, they're all there, but he's going to have to take a minute or two just to get his wits about him. You've got the 13-2 to start. That's easy.
Yeah, I think he'll shoot the 2, then the 13. And
he's got an 11-4 both at both ends of the table here.
2, 13, possibly 4, then 11. I mean, the 3, 12 goes.
Yeah, ideally we'd want to get rid of that 12 if we was thinking about anything else.
Well, the question is, where is he going to put the cue ball here? I mean, I'd play for the 4 ball and play for it in a way that if I got really funny, I could shoot the 3. Or if I overrolled it, I could shoot the 3.
Yeah, because of course getting rid of that 11 is important to open up the pocket for those other 2 balls, the 7 and the 9, if they're going to be coming into the equation.
Yeah, I mean, it's smart to get the 4-11 now, and he's sitting pretty good for it. He can just come off the end rail and come down to the middle of the table. Now he's going to draw this, which I don't think he needs to do. No, he changed his mind. That's all he needed to do. And, you know, you could play for the 12 here. You could play for the 10 here. I think I'd be playing for one of those. Just hit this with a bunch of left English and just let it come straight across.
Yep, just try and get into a spot.
He's going to draw this, and that makes this shot a lot harder.
Yeah, just trying to get into that spot, just roughly where I was setting my donut.
Yeah, he hit a little kill shot there and hit it good. So that's all good. He's just got to decide which one he wants to do. I mean, the 12 to the 3 is easier than the 10 ball because this you just go forward on. You know, you can just roll this either behind the 1 ball or at the 1 ball.
Well, he's looking at
he's
just
looking
coming
at
out
the 10.
into the table.
I don't like the 10. I don't like the 10 as much, but it'll work.
Yeah, he came through the gap, and Stubbs typing something again.
He says anyone can win. Wait till you see the mute comment.
Yeah, but not you. that's what we're just thinking. not if this stays the way it's going. Yeah. Stubb at some point must realise how tough it is to win these if you don't apply yourself. I mean, he's got all the potting ability, but
you got to give him credit. He has
he's been trying. I mean, as I said, his last match, that's the best I've seen him play in the tournament. But
it's going to take a bunch of effort. It's not going to happen overnight.
I think the trouble with this game is that the break plays such a huge part, and it is probably, you talk about 9-ball, the break being so important. This is probably the next game closest to it, along with straight pool, where the break's important. You get it right, but the thing with cribbage is you need so much luck. Boy. And Larry now is doing an Albinario. He's got himself on the verge, but he's given Stubb opportunities to get back in here.
That was tricky getting. I might have shot the one and drawn back for the 14 there. That wasn't easy either. I mean, obviously he preferred the shot he shot. That was a little bit of a tough situation for him.
Well, Larry's on 3 cribbages, so Stubb has everything to do. So he's got to nail it.
Everything's also out in the open, so I mean, this is, Now this is a good time to shoot the 9-ball. I don't know that he will. The 7-ball's a duck, but it's a real good time to shoot the 9-ball and just back up for the 6.
Mm-hmm.
The problem going this way is that, now you got to figure out how you're getting back to the 9. He was on it perfect.
Yeah, see, this means you're moving the cue ball and you've got to get it on a spot. And already he's just making life a wee bit more difficult for himself, having to move the cue ball more.
Yep. Yeah, he should have shot the 9-ball there, and because that was the ball that you wanted to get rid of. I mean, he'll probably still run out, but those kind of mistakes end up adding up and costing you games over a match.
I think that's what's blindfolding Stubb into working out what should have been the correct pattern there. It should have been the 9-6, but he's still blindfolded, blinkered by the fact that I can pop my way out of this.
Well, it's not just that. It's it's a mentality of I did this, I ran out, so it was the right thing to do.
Yeah,
it's like playing poker. Okay, you play a poker hand and you win it, and then people think that was the right thing to do. Well, they may have played the hand completely wrong and still won it.
Yeah.
The problem with thinking like that is it's a percentage thing. If you play the right run-out position and you get out 95% of the time, and you play the wrong run-out position, you got 80%, well, that 15% across a match turns into, a couple games.
Watch this.
Games, and,
watch this.
It kills you.
Oh, I thought he was heading for the scratch.
He's a little funny here. I think he can get to the side rail if he rolls it. But
yeah, he only needs this. That's for the rack.
Oh, he only needs this, and it doesn't matter. But all I'm saying is that it's a percentages thing. So if you start thinking I ran out and I did the right thing, those two aren't the same. Just because you ran out doesn't mean you played the table correctly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And anybody that plays straight pool, when you get in a game like straight pool, what's the difference between, somebody that's running 50s and somebody that's running 200s? Well, a lot of it is, those little things, the playing patterns correctly, shooting shots correctly, where it's just a percentages thing. And, the difference between somebody running 50s and 200 might only be, a few percent in those decision-making process. So Stubbs just got to get away from thinking that, okay, I ran out, so I succeeded. It's just the wrong mentality.
Yeah, and that's a thing that it's like. I suppose it's like you could describe it as a slight addiction, because I keep saying he just blinkered by that fact that he would much rather rely on his potting ability than thinking about the right pattern play, and that's where he fouled up in, where he was found out in straight pool.
you see it in other sports too. Like you'll see these guys that are basketball players, and in college they just kick ass, and they get into pros and they struggle their first 2 or 3 years. And the reason why is in college they were so much more talented than everybody else. They were athletically better, so they just dominate just because of that.
Yeah.
But they get into pros, and guess what? There's lots of people that are as talented as them and as athletic as them. So now they have to learn how to play the game the right way to be able to be a good player.
Yeah, once you start mixing it with the big boys, that's when you get found out.
Yeah, and it's the same thing in this game, I mean, like Stubbs got almost no chance playing a player like Alvin, even in a game like 9 or 10 ball, because, just enough of those mistakes in how he's playing is just, it's going to cost him.
Yeah.
And I think he was realizing that. He's certainly thinking a lot more and trying to change the way he's playing. You got to give the guy credit that he's finally starting to wake up. But just because you're trying to think and play better doesn't get rid of that thing you were talking about where, his shot making's bailing him out and he doesn't realize he's doing the wrong thing.
He should be stopping and thinking on the right shot, but rather than that, it's let me see the next ball, I'll pot it, and he makes his life a lot harder than it could be if he had that more delicate control. If he aspired to be like the Cobras and Albanarios, especially in 9 ball, then he could find a way to win. But his way to win is like a one-trick pony.
Well, it's hard to be a 9 ball player and become an elite player. Look at LS3. She plays 8 ball. I don't know how much straight pull she plays. She probably plays some of that. I mean, she's playing cribbage. That's how you get better, is you play other games. I mean, really, if people on virtual pool played more one pocket, that would really help them.
Yeah, because there's disciplines for every game, and once you've learned the basics of those games, then you bring everything to every other game. Stubbs too long in the tooth, I think, to change that much.
Yeah. Well, the problem with 9 ball, it's a little one-dimensional, and you can get away with a lot of things. But if you play that way in other games, it's going to kill you.
Exactly, that is exactly the point. And the trouble with that is he's been so used to that method. And how long has he been here in VP4? Why is he not winning these big tournaments? Well, the answer's stared him in the face, but I think he's looking away from the right solution. And I've told him for years.
I think he's trying. I mean, he has been thinking about it more in this game. It's just, it's a process of, it's difficult to get better. And for some people, certain things are really hard for them to learn.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've been through that myself personally where, certain things were really difficult for me to learn. And there's certain things I still don't do well. And after spending a lot of time on it. So, I mean, getting better is hard. I'm not gonna fault Stubb for not making as much progress as maybe we think he should have. It's just, he needs to continue to put the effort in and hopefully improves.
Mm-hmm. Well, Sharky9 has arrived in the room, and as I was mentioning the other night there, looking at the sign-ups for the 10 ball World Championships, Sharky9, who has been away from VP4 for goodness knows. In fact, he's never really been here in all the time that VP4's been online. I think he was in for a short period early on, but obviously circumstances have caused him not to be here, but he's been here the last few weeks. And he's taken the plunge. He's been doing a little bit of practice, trying to get the touch in VP4, and he's signed up for the 10 ball World Championships. Now, if this was Sharky9 and he'd been in VP4 for all the years, then you would stick him right down in the list of the top 4 players that were going to win this 10 ball tournament, because he's one of them.
Well, what you're telling me is I should invite him on my league team.
Well, at the moment his rating might not be quite as high as it probably will end up being.
Hi, Sharky9.
Good evening to Sharky. I'm telling them you're all good, Sharky. I'm giving you the big build-up. But
he's talking you up.
Well, he's German, and he's like a German car. They build them well, and they're good, and they're reliable. And Stubb, last chance saloon for him. Larry on the hill.
Yeah, this is a tall ask to win 4 games to Larry's 1, especially since the break is no bargain in this game. But, I mean, with this table, you would think that he'd be getting out. And I think the 8 ball is a little funny, but I don't know if it does it go up table.
Ooh,
it's pretty tight up table. But he's got the 14 and the 1.
Well,
and the 2 and the 13 are doable. So, I mean, he needs to get this running on the right line, which that is not. Boy.
Well, he's going to have to try the billiard off the 2 onto the 9, I think.
Yeah, I think that's
he's trying to massey.
I think that's a good shot.
I'd be happy with the billiard. The little billiard is an easier line to follow than trying to massey it.
Yeah.
Because you never know.
This is a pretty easy massey shot. It's also one that you're probably not going to follow in and scratch on.
Well, that is unlucky because, that is even luckier. There he's lucky again.
Well, he underturned it, and which was really the only way he could have scratched. He hits that a little fuller, and he does scratch. I mean, the way to play that is, if anything, you get into the rail first because it makes the ball big. Plus, you can't scratch.
Well, I'll tell you something. He's like a cat with 9 lives. He's used 3 of them, and he's still awkward again.
Well, Sharky 9 says my money is on Larry. Well, that's a pretty safe bet, seeing how he's up hill to 9.
There's a gambling man who comes in the door at the last kick. I mean, what odds are you going to expect?
The German's trying to come in here and rob us.
Yeah, well, judging by previous matches, Stubbs got no chance. He's got a slim to 0 chance of digging himself out of this, and if he does, well done to him.
I mean, he's got a little bit of a tricky situation here. Let's see what he decides to do. I think he's just going to shoot the 8 up table, which I think is a wise move. So unless he hits this terrible, that titty shouldn't be in play. He's got the ball of fairways off the rail.
So trailing by 2, 3 to play.
Yeah, I mean, this is rough, and
dry.
Here we go with a dry break, and that could be it right there.
So, Larry, what's he got now to start off?
Well,
Larry's got
2-13,
3 come in the gap. Yeah, 3 in the gap, and then down for the 12. That's simple enough.
He's probably going to shoot the 3 and drop back for the 12, draw it off the side rail. That's a pretty safe shot, and I mean, it's not a gimme table, but it's certainly got a lot of open shots. 14-1 is looking pretty good. 5-10 is pretty good. 7-8's pretty good. 9-6 doable.
And that isn't the shot, Steve.
Wow,
I don't know why he tried to stun that. Why didn't he just get a bit of digging that and come through the gap?
What happened to the draw?
I don't know what he was thinking.
Draw it off the side rail. I mean, you could overhit the draw a little, but you couldn't afford to do that.
Yeah. Well, Stubbs still in it.
Looks like Larry has a little Albinario in him, because that's just giving Stubb another chance.
Look at the last comment by Sharky 9, Steve. We know who to blame for this effort by Larry, because Sharky 9's just said the immortal words. Larry knows what he's doing. Stubb is losing his usual. Well, Larry's just finding a way to give away another rack here, or at least give Stubb that chance.
Yeah, well, this table's still not sitting great. Be interesting to see how he decides to play this. You know, there's certainly some cribbages that he can get to. It's looking like he's gonna go 11-4. This is a little risky here.
Right, he's trying to come around and leave it in the middle pocket.
Side. That wasn't risky at all. He just decided side pocket, which is, I think, smart.
14-1.
14-1 is sitting there, and
10-5.
You know, the question is what's he going to use to break the stack out? And you know, he could shoot the 5 here and try to get on the 10 to do it. Looks like he's going to shoot the 14-1 first.
You see, that's a good point, that, Steve, because you know the 14-1's a given. And why not Why not play the sort of 2-1 shot and try and get on that 10 to play the breakout, knowing that you've got the backup?
Oh, no, I agree. I mean, because it's really easy to get funny on a ball here and not be able to get a good break shot.
Well, we'll see how it works out for him.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of tricky now. He was in a pretty good position. I'm not sure what he's going to do here.
It looks as if he's trying to stun through to the right side and finish with a cut up the table. It doesn't get into the side, does it? No, it doesn't get into the side.
But he can shoot it up table into the corner. I mean, he leaves himself an angle on this 10. He can go up into the corner and get into it. It's just, you know, it's just tricky getting position on this.
You know, this is a perfect example of how Stubb sees things. He sees his way of potting out of problems. He's got to get good. You know, he's taking his time.
This is tough. I mean, you got to hit this real good to get on that 10 ball where you're going to have a breakout shot.
Well, he's finally digging down in the queue. He's got lots of bottom on this. Well, there we go. There's the final nail in the coffin right there.
Yeah, well, I was talking about going below it and shooting it up table in the corner. He tried to get above it, and that was a complete fail.
Now, so Larry's going to take the risk. Is he going for the 10 for the big breakout and still have a shot in the 5?
You know, it's not a bad move at this point because, you know, when you're behind, you're going to have to play aggressive. Unless he thinks Stubb is going to keep doing really stupid things, and maybe he can, you know, try to...
he's going to try it the other way.
Play safe.
He's thinking about doing it the other way, getting the 5 first, but this 5 is tight down the rail. I don't like this.
It's an easier break shot the other way, but is it going to get to the pocket is a big question.
Well, I'm not going to say anything. I'm keeping my mouth shut. But that's another little touchy shot where Larry's trying to hold for the angle for the 10 to come from the side rail into the bunch of balls.
But Stubb is into full Stubb nuke, full nukes mode now.
Yeah, well, I think Larry should have done. I mean, at this stage, he's still 2 in front. I think he should have went for the 10 and took the risk.
On this shot, you just don't want to hit it too easy. You want to put some speed on this because you need to get in that stack with speed to get it to separate.
Yeah.
But he's going to go for the breakout here, which is fine. I mean, that's probably a better move than doing it off the 10. Now, this line really isn't that hard to get. It's mainly how much of that 5 ball you take. You're probably going to put a little bit of right English on it, but it's predominantly how much 5 ball you take.
Well, this is for the match, effectively, and he's nowhere near it. Nowhere near it.
Yeah, with as much of the 5 ball as he took there, he needed a lot more English. It's either more 5 ball or more English. Well, let's see. Will the 7 ball go? The 7 ball will go off the 8, but that's a hard shot.
Well, I think Larry might just duck here.
Yeah, probably will.
Leave Stubb to make his final mistake.
Well, you know, you make the 12 ball and then you make the 9 ball, and you put 2 balls on the spot or in the stack, and there's nothing really to shoot at.
Yeah, this is a loser side, Sharky.
Well, he actually tried to make that. Almost got to the point where he could shoot the 3, but you can't from there. So he's going to make the 9 and leave him in the kitchen. And so that's a good move. I mean, this is a tough situation here. Not really a whole lot. Stubbs going to have to play some sort of safety.
Well, this match has now been on for 2 hours and almost 40 minutes.
Yeah, we'll see what happens when we get Stubb to play smarter. It goes slower.
Yeah, but the thing is, both of these matches have pretty much went to the wire, right down to the last couple of racks, so that's the other reason that they're taking quite long. Now, what's Stubb going to do here? Just pot this. Yeah.
Bill says LS3 against Machine.
Yeah. Machine won that match by a couple of racks.
I'm not saying I'm not seeing that. I see Machine winning 13-10.
Yeah, 13-10.
And advancing. I'm not sure what. Oh, he's talking about your display.
Oh, right. Sorry,
your display still says LC. Bring the ape out. Bring the ape out for that one, Hugh. Yeah, that's pretty much the fail on that one.
Hang on, that's the wrong one. I keep pressing the wrong button. Wait a minute. I'm too busy trying to watch the game and press buttons at the same time. I can't multitask, remember.
So repetition, it was Machine winning 13-10 over LS3.
Now, what is Stubb doing here? The 7-ball goes. Here we go. Blast time, missiles, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, I don't think that 7-ball goes. I really don't. I think it's going to hit up on the side rail, just like that. Oh, he played the 8-ball.
Oh, he played the 8. I'm too busy looking at the 7. Well, if he can dig this out, he's still in the game.
Well, this is a tricky shot. So, the shot here is draw with left English and go 3 rails around the table. Well, I take it back. You can roll this and get to the end rail and play the 3-ball. It will go to the end rail. You can just roll this one. I was thinking where it was sitting, it was a scratch, but it's not. This can be rolled.
Yeah, I've got an excuse, Sharky. I'll be 58 in about, how many days? What day is this? Is this the 9th?
Oh boy, did you see that?
Yeah, it was a tough cut.
This is the 9th.
Yeah, this is the 9th. Well, in another 9 days, I'll be 58. So that's my excuse. The eyes have gone, the brain's gone, and I should be in bed about 2.5 hours ago, 3 hours ago. Well, what's Larry been left here? Is Larry going to bite the bullet?
Well, I mean, the shot is play 3 rails and shoot the 8 in the side. I don't know that he can kill this enough to shoot the... Well, I guess he could run into the 15. He could play this 3-ball and try to run into the 15.
He's looking at the 8, Steve.
Oh, yeah, I guess the 8 does go by, huh? That is probably the best shot.
And he's clipped the 3. He's clipped the 3.
I got that disease of not getting by the ball.
I'll tell you, it's the old... I keep saying this. Every time you go to play a shot like that, your brain suddenly doubles the size of that impeding ball, and you 9 times out of 10 you hit it.
Yeah, it's as big as a bowling ball.
And Stubb is not out of the game yet. Larry's doing a bit of Albinario.
Sylvia says time to finish. It was a time to finish a while ago, but Larry's somehow avoiding that.
Well, I think the signs of wear and tear and fatigue are catching up because it's 2 hours and 40-odd minutes of concentration. You've got to remember that.
Yeah, well, it's another... Well, it's not a dry break. Can he get to this 4-ball? This 4-ball will go. I think it's going to have to be the 10-9-4 combination. Oh, just hit it a little. It needed to cut that ball just a little more.
That was tough. But
he just needed to cut it a little more. That was a pretty good try at it.
Now, what ball's that? The 8 ball that's there.
Yeah. Well, the worst thing about that is it opened up the table some too. I don't know if it opened up enough for him to play this. I mean, the table's still kind of a mess.
Now, if Larry takes ball in hand, can he not cut that 8 and come back down for the 7?
It's tight. It's tight.
I mean, if he gets right onto the rail, I'm pretty certain he can. Well, he's taking a 3-7 combo.
It's easier to do it that way.
Yeah.
Because now he's for sure got the 8 ball. And the good news here is he can get into these balls. I like hitting this with a lot of English and top.
Oh, he's put left English on it to make the pot and get the kick in off the rail, but he's missed the pot because of it.
He hit the 12 ball first.
Yeah, he hit the ball first. Oh dear.
Yeah, he hit the 12 ball. Wow.
Well, this is.
I think he shot the right shot, but he didn't shoot it the right way.
If you're in Larry's corner, you must be getting a funny taste in your mouth. There's a sickness coming over Larry here.
I think it's more of a fur ball than anything else.
Whatever it is, there's negative things happening here, and
well, he's certainly given Stubb hope.
Well,
now granted, this is not an easy out here. This is no gimme out on this table. If he runs out here, he certainly deserves it.
This is worse than the first rack he won in his last match, because I never thought Stubb would get out in that first rack of the last match he played, and he did.
Sometimes shooting crazy shots, pays off. He may get lucky and get out. Right now, it's not looking so wonderful. He can shoot the 3, then the 12, though. I think that's what he's going to do. And when he shoots 12, he could try to get into the 11-7. I'm not sure what else he can do. I think he's going to shoot 3-12 and try to get into the 11-7. Now, obviously, you have to miss the 13 here.
Yeah, that's his.
You've got the line here. This is just a little bit of right English. Now, he's hitting this with left, so he's not going to try that. I'm not sure what he's going to do because there's not a lot of balls on the table that are available. So I would think he'd want to run into the 7-11 here. I don't know what the plan is. He must, maybe there is no plan. I mean, it's Stubb we're talking about.
Well, the 10's dead in the rail, so that's going nowhere. The 5 obviously cuts, that's no use. I mean,
I don't understand why he didn't try to break the 11-7 out. I mean, this is...
Well, let's look on the bright side. The 2's in the open and the 13's available if you can get there, but the angle he's sitting at, you'd have to...
It's tough because you'd have to hit close to the side pocket and miss the 15 and get perfect speed over. I mean, you can get over to like the 3rd diamond up for sure, and there you'd have a shot on the 13. So there's a safety that I think is largely ineffectual. I don't think it's worth shooting a 6 ball. It may be worth shooting this 8 because I think you can come up with a shot on the 7. It's a little bit tricky. I think your best chance is probably hitting a 7 kind of soft on the bottom, and you might come up with a shot on one of the side pockets. Either that or running into the 11. He's going to go the other way, which is probably smarter.
Yeah, he's broken it out, so he's got a start.
That's a lot more controlled than my bad idea. I mean, again, it's a tough table to run out, but he's going to get probably at least 2 cribs. He's going to get 2 cribs, and then we'll see what he can do as far as moving balls.
Well,
if he can get on this 7, that would be good.
Yeah, it would have been ideal to get on that 8 and get into those balls. Now he can't.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, He could try to run an 11 ball, and he'd get a chance to get an angle on the 7 where he could get to those balls. He's going to go the other way.
It needs to keep
tough.
going.
Well, you can get into the 15-10 if you hit this not too hard with a lot of top left. If you crank it, you're probably going to miss him. He looks like he's going for it. You just don't want to overhit this. Yeah, he didn't have enough English on there to get over. He needed more juice. So it's looking like really looking like time to make a ball and put some things on the spot.
Yeah.
Tie up that 11 ball. I think he'll shoot the 5 and try to tie up the 11.
Well, this next sequence of events is going to decide the match. It's going to decide whether we're going to go hill or it's all over.
Yeah, so he'll probably just make the cue ball here. I doubt he's going to do anything. What's he doing? Just make the cue ball. Yep, there you go. So
now the question is how long Stubbs' patience is going to hold out before he tries something.
There may be a blast. We'll see. I mean, he's been trying to play smarter, so you would think he wouldn't start blasting now. Now that he's actually back in the game, I think if it was 12-9 at this point, he'd be blasting away.
Yeah.
He may kick soft at this 4 ball. That's not a bad play. Kick soft at the 4 ball. That's a little harder than I would have done it, but that's the right idea.
Now, the only difference that makes is, let's have a look at this. That 4 ball will go if you were the top end.
I think that's a good play. We're going to do some little bit of dinking around here. He could have gone the other way and stuck him in a cluster.
I think Stubb can consider himself lucky there if Larry can't see this 6, because that 9 and 15 are a combo, and can.
Yeah, well, he can't see the 6. He can bank it, but that's a very tough bank.
He's going for the kick in the 9, and he's going for the cut.
That's a smart shot. That was a smart play. So, one at a time at this point's okay. I mean, he'll be on 3, Stubb will be on 2. I mean, one at a time is probably the ticket.
Well, that's a good shot.
And imagine he's going to either roll up on the 15 or roll up on the 10. I kind of like rolling up. Well, I wouldn't move the 15 out of the way because the 10 forward go, then you can bank that 11. I'd probably roll up on the 10 here. If you're going to roll up on the 15, you better dink it pretty easy. He's looking at these balls in the middle. If you're going to move those, you better be getting balls in good position and putting a cue ball in a real good spot. Well, I don't like that shot at all. That was kind of risky. He got away with it. He played it well. Now, the good thing about that shot is this puts a lot of pressure on Stubb. So, I mean, from that point of view, moving those balls and getting them trapped, he's basically in a trap now. And this is a little tricky. You don't want to line up that combo.
No, I mean, going near this set of balls here is very dangerous for Stubb because he could easily set something up.
Yeah, the 11's no good. You can shoot the 5 and get into these, but this is a shot that I've seen VPers miss over and over and over again. This is a shot VPers don't like, this back cut into the corner. So I'll be kind of surprised if Larry shoots at something here.
Well,
I would say, given that he's ahead in games and ball count, shooting something's a bad idea. And that's okay. He did give Stubb a shot here. You can bank this 5 draw and right and pull the cue ball back into the 10, but it's a risky shot. It's a you're going to lose probably if you don't pull it off shot.
I think I can read Stubbs' mind. Stubbs going for the big blast into the side, trying to run the cue ball off the short rail at the end and run down and run into the 2 and 4.
This is a tough shot at this angle. This is a tough shot. I mean, I think he's going to draw it straight back into it. And the biggest problem with this shot is if you're coming at that 10-4 kind of directly on, it's hard to get those balls out of there. If you're hitting them, if you go to the end rail and come down, it's easier. But he doesn't have the angle for that. And coming in at this angle, you got to hit this really hard.
Yeah.
And if he would have hit those at the speed they were going at, he probably wouldn't have come up with a shot.
Now again, this is dangerous if he's going to mess about.
Well, he should just make the 5 ball.
No, he has to make the 4.
No, just shoot the 5 and line him up.
No, he has to make the 4. That's a cribbage ball, isn't it?
Yeah, but just shoot the 5 and line them up.
Line them up. What the hell am I thinking about? I forget. It's late at night, Steve.
If he shoots at the 4, he's going to sell the game out.
I've lost the plot. Well, you've just said it. He shoots the 4, and Stubb must be listening to the stream because he's walked straight into the trap.
He's listening to you. That's the problem.
Yeah,
that was not what you wanted to do.
It's 5 minutes to midnight here, folks. That's why I'm tired.
Yeah, this is that's a little bit of a shame because Stubb was back in the match and then he just gave it up. I mean, that was just a silly shot to shoot at. I just don't get it.
So Larry on to his 4th cribbage.
Barring coughing up a fur ball, Larry's going to win this match.
Well, this is still a little cut, and he's found the pocket.
Yeah, he's fine. He hit it perfect, and this is pretty routine here. This 10-5. Well, it was a good match. I thought Larry should have actually won a long time ago.
Yeah.
I'm sure Larry thinks that too.
Yeah, he certainly should have. But I mean, this is now just.
Well, now he's trying to blame it on the shot clock.
Short of 3 hours.
Shot clock was BS. I'd have won. He's trying to blame it on the shot clock. How about blaming it on shot?
Well, do you seriously think? Does anybody think Stubb was listening to what I said in the stream? Because I'm half asleep here. I don't know what's happening. But anyway, Larry has. Let's just say Larry's fell over the line because, as Steve said, he should have been over the line a lot sooner than this.
Yeah, he kind of stumbled over the line there.
Let's have a look at the bracket and we'll see confirmation. We have Larry going through to play. Now, that's going to be an even more interesting match between Larry and Machine because Machine, I don't think, has got the same mentality as Stubb on a lot of those shots. So we'll see how that matches up. And then, of course, whoever wins that match goes through to the what I call the one-loss side final, or the semi-final, who will then be playing the the loser of the match that has been arranged between Albinario and Cobra, and that goes ahead at the weekend, isn't it? This is the 9th, isn't it? Yep. And that's at 7 p.m. What date's the 14th? Is that Saturday or Sunday? I think it's Sunday, isn't it?
It is Sunday.
Yeah,
yes.
So I'll be there for that. Well, it's been a long night tonight. What's that? 5 and a quarter hours.
We got to go look at stats.
Oh, I forgot about that. Hang on. Well, I don't think. To be honest, I don't think the stats will be that. I'll be that interesting.
I don't think they're going to be too pretty.
Where are we? Not for the 2 matches we've had tonight, but I think Albinario is still at least 4 or 5 points in front as far as the cribbage he's made. Cribbage completion. Yep, he's still the same because obviously he hasn't played, and that will change at the weekend when him and Cobra play. If we look at further down the list, we've got Machine, who's on 81%, more or less tied with Bedhead. MC Clarkey, who's now out. Now, Tommy's out. LS3's out. Larry's still in, but Larry's stuck way down in 79%.
Well, here's something that's interesting. Look who has the most cribbages attempted. It's Stubb, probably because he's been in a loser's bracket for a while.
Yep, 459 attempted, 364 made, and still more or less tied with Larry, 79. So it's interesting to see who the two top guys are. Now, where's Cobra? Now, the interesting thing about that is, where is he? Let's get to the cribbage completed. Cobra is just behind Albinario.
He's actually quite a ways behind Albinario.
He's just behind in the leaderboard, but he's still 5 points off from where Albi is, so there's a big difference there. They've both made more or less, in fact, actually, Cobra's had more cribbages attempted than Albi.
Hey, put the player names in and see if either one of those guys had a run out from the break.
But the Larry match?
Well, really either match. I'm not sure anybody in either match had a run out from the break.
I wouldn't think so.
Look at Sharky. He's got all the slick shark icons.
Now, where's... why can't I find Larry? There he is. And then we'll put Real Paul. Then you find these other three numpties. Reelpolandpower 1, 2, 3, and 4. Right, let's go.
He's number 1.
So Larry's cribbage is complete with just slightly better than Stubbs. 101 cribbage attempted, 80 made. Stubbs at 177.
Look at the break stats. Did anybody run out from the break?
Oh, look at the stats. I mean, they're struggling to make a ball in the break.
The break stats, yeah.
Absolutely nothing.
0.
Yeah. What was the...
well, look at the average balls made. Terrible. Yeah. Everybody was breaking dry today.
Let's have a look at the LS3 match now that we're here.
Thanks, Sharky9, for coming and watching.
Yeah, good night. Who was it? Machine?
It was at LS3 and Machine.
Let's see what that says. There he is. Well, we'll go straight to the break stats. Runouts from the break. That was more impressive than we thought.
Yeah, we actually had some. So they did play a little better than we thought. And look at the balls made. They were definitely better too.
Yeah, 4-3. And what about the cribbage stats? Cribbage completed.
LS Machine's got to have a higher cribbages completed percentage. I mean, I can't imagine it doesn't.
Yeah, by more than 3%.
A little over 3. Doesn't sound like a lot, but from what we've seen, looking at the stats, it is. Alvin being like 4% ahead of the next guy is pretty impressive.
Oh, Stubbs ranting away in the lobby. he's ranting away in block capital. So he's now going to destroy everybody in the 10-ball World Championship. Right, it's been a long night. I'm going to go for a coffee. So thanks to Steve for joining us.
Yeah, thanks you.
I'll be there for that match at the weekend. I don't know whether you can make it, Steve, but I've got to be there. I can't miss these.
On Sunday, I'll be there for Sunday's match.
Right, so if you can't see it, guys, it'll be on YouTube. It'll be on the playlist as well, this one. So with that, take care, stay safe, and I'll bid you good night.
Yep, good night, guys.
See you later.
No bar, no pinball machines, no bowling alleys, just pool. Nothing else. No ball.
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Put 'em up. Put 'em up.
What we've got here is failure to communicate. Some men you just can't reach.